Let's see what we have at this moment to kind of.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it. Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go. Welcome to the big show. Simply wake up.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
The 25 breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
Let's go! I got some storms rolling through. I may lose. I don't know if you saw the power flash right there. I hope to God I do not lose power. Microsoft, though, I'm in at 397.40. 397.40. Whammy calamity. Let's go. Woo! Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get out 100 right here. I'm still in 100 shares. I'm still in 100 shares right now. I'm still in 100 shares, 397.40. Let's go, baby! Ho! Let's go! This is gonna be my only trade of the day. I was looking for like one good trade. Literally was looking for one good trade. My stop loss on this, if it does reverse back on up, because it's reversing hard here. Let's see if we don't stop at the 595 or 395. 395. I thought I had Microsoft up. Thought I had Microsoft. 395 is my stop loss. 395 will be my stop loss. Here we go. Come on. Come on back down off 395. There we go. There we go. Off of 395, baby! Woo! I just took 50 more shares. I'm down to 50 shares at 397.40. I just took it. It's good enough for me. 830 bucks. Let's go with another song. Come on, Microsoft. You know you just want one word and one word only. I might even trade earnings report on Microsoft just because of how good I feel right now. I'm in a good mood, team. We got the NFL draft tonight. We got game 3 of the Nuggets series with the Lakers. When it all comes down, 'cause I don't want to come back down from this cloud. I do not. Find out what I need. That's right. Y'all know. All right. Man, it is thundering its ass off right here. Sound is awful. Is it awful? I thought it was my speaker. This is not. You can't. That's so funny. It's probably the speaker. Here you go. Here you can hear it better now. Now you can hear it better. Oh, this is always. See, this is turned up is why. Hold on. This is turned up. No, it's not turned up. I gotta turn. That's how badass and powerful my system is. There we go. Now we're talking. Good God, I was spiking so hard into the red, it's absolutely crazy. Now I'm sounding much better. Yeah, sorry. That's how awesome I'm like Sean Whirl over here. Is this either? Come Down, you never heard Come Down before? Sean Whirl, shut up. You know, you've heard Come Down before. Bushman. This is by far one of the best first albums of all time. This album is absolutely one of the best first albums ever upon everness. I mean, like, this, it's so hard to come back from this. It's so hard to come back from an album like this when you just have 5 or 6 radio hits and they're all still being played. All of them still being played on the radio to this day. That was a first. That album was killer. Yeah, Coldplay. Got it wrong. She cut me right back down to size. Yeah, Bush, are you kidding me? Last one of this, I was 8 and loved dinosaurs. Sean Worrell, man, how are you not? You are in music. How are you not still listening to this? This album is iconic. Everything's Zen. Come Down, Glycerine. I can't remember all the damn songs on this damn album. Are you kidding me? This album is perfect almost. And the meaning of a lot of them. Little Things. Oh, I love Little Things. Machine Head. Monkey was good. Ex-Girlfriend and Alien. But Everything's In, Little Things, Come Down, Machine Head, and Glycerine. 5 songs are all 5 of those songs are still being played on the radio every single day all across the world. Every single one of these songs. Every single one of them. This one's probably getting played the most out of all of them, I bet. Let's see. Let's see. Myron Era, great call. Yeah. There's your one. It kind of came down, didn't came up. Shouldn't have stopped you out. Now you're getting paid out. I don't know if RC Trader got or CR Trader in chat. CR Trader in chat. If you got that. But at the end of the song, oh, Sean, get that damn man bun out and start rocking that hair, bro. This cloud. How many times? This cloud. This cloud. This cloud. This cloud. Oh, this song. Da-na-na-na. Are you kidding me? Bro, this album's amazing. Love this album. She's just one of the song names, so you're gonna say fat drums and bass sounds low. Oh, bro, listen to this. I bleach the sky every night. Love it alone and full of all might. Spinning around two howling moons. They're always there, whatever I do. Like, and listen to the lyrics. Listen to the lyrics. Bro, this album, 16 Stone. I've been there today. Took her some questions. She does me again. I die in your arms if you were dead too. Here come alive. We were lost in two. Oh, the chorus too. Oh, and then the bridge to the end here, bro. Here we go. Hold on. So we're going a little nostalgic run here, team. But this bridge build up, bro. This will get you hyped anytime, team. love today. It's a good day. It's a good day. All right, let's go through some of these large cap plays. Nice shelf crack right there. Let's get out of the 1 minute time frame. Let's get to the 3. Could serve some of this energy, bros. I'm telling you right now, and gals, I got a lot of it going on this morning so far. So Apple has been doing some weird shit, doing a difference from what everything else has been doing. What's the spot looking like this morning? Woo, still coming down some more. Still coming down some more. Building up a nice bear flag. Microsoft could end up like Meta from yesterday. By the way, team, Meta's not giving back gains. I'm surprised. We could be like Tesla, and we do at some point. But yesterday, let's go back to Meta. It's hard to see now because how much we cracked, and it's wanting to show today's price. It could be like Meta yesterday, where we build a bear flag, come down more. We're like, okay, we got to be it. No, build a better. We can just keep on going. So this could be Microsoft today. Keep your eye on it. That could what could happen on Microsoft overall. Couldn't get shares. Man, that sucks. CR Trader. Anybody using E-Trade right now? I don't think there are some hoops to trade wise. What's the question for? You asking? Maybe it's slow, laggy, something like that. I'm guessing going on. Grunge Value. Oh, yes, sir. Let's see. Coldplay. It sounds like you have the windows down while driving. Oh, that's so funny. That's a very old person for me to say, but I miss when rock me. Yes, Sean World, 100%. Pop has completely taken over, and it's kind of mixed through different genres now to R&B, rap, country, even rock. But it's just like it's like popular music is like that's all it gets played. I feel like I'm in a Honda Accord on the hell yeah, Lone Wolf on the right. Oh man, I love it. It says servers. Oh, that's weird. Hoops. I don't know. I don't have them anymore. I mean, I have them on my other computer. I never get on anymore. I have my my Roth IRA with E-Trade or one of them. Thoughts on PCSA. I'm like waiting for trendline crack possibilities here. PCSA, not the SPCA, which maybe some of you know. If you adopt animals and love them. By the way, Mamba got to bring home the dogs yesterday, so any of you that helped out, contributed to his cause, appreciate that so much. I know he really, really, truly appreciates it. But both his puppies got to come home yesterday, which was really awesome. Of course, for me, loving animals, and especially Great Danes, that was huge for me to hear. Watch for the trendline and VWAP crack here, Mr. Mailman. We have old resistance equals new support, so we have a slight sandwich building up right here at that 225 mark. You can see more resistance than support, but that shows you it's a sandwich. So watch for this triple area of support crack. The only thing I'd worry about right there is 215, 212. Under that, watch for a move to 205 and to 2. That's the trend line's keeping it up, though. That's it for now. Trend line, baby. NIVF, oh boy, randomness here, and watch for that in small caps because there's really nothing to move today, so watch for previous runners to start popping today. I wouldn't trust them with anybody's money in chat, especially when you see that VWAP catching it as quickly as it does. I'm not a fan of small caps today again, unfortunately. Really just not a lot. Yesterday it wasn't a lot. Today there's even less, so be careful, team. If anything, it's just going to be former runners or random pump and dumps. Watch for Zach Morris to pump something today. How about this one taking it back to the 8th grade? Huh? Lone Wolf? Sean Worrell? Fitzer? I'm carrying the wheel. Thanks for all you showed us. This is how we feel. Come sit next to me. Pour yourself some tea, just like Grandma made when we couldn't find any. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, mailman. Train left, right on time. Only your mind, because you're imagining. It's imagination. We go all the way. Of course we were willing to pay. Hell yeah, we were. My name is Whitfield. I got a box full of your toys. Well, they're fresh out of batteries. God, why can't they make music like this anymore? What to do? Well, you know what else? Guess what I received in the mail today? Oh, I love it. Google! Is Google going to be good and Microsoft bad? Google continues its climb up today. I wasn't looking to trade. So no lie, team. I came in this morning. I'm like, don't trade. Don't trade. There's nothing in small caps. Don't trade. Boy, I saw that shelf on Microsoft and it started to crack. And I was like, dude, this is it. I'm telling you. It's 2 M's in a row. Get some of this. So the instinct and intuition was right on Microsoft. And I'm not probably going to trade the rest of the day. I was literally not going to trade today. I just came in, I was like, don't do it. You're not trading. Don't do it. You're not doing it. So we do have Google going back up. Google's going back up off that area. We did crack 154. And if again, why I got that this morning and why I thought it was going to be such a good short, that's really the low bounce for the last little bit right there at 154. But now, yes, we did come down to the 152, so there was $1 plus to be had, which is a good movement from Google to be had, honestly, especially when you think about it, in what? Pre-market. That's a good move. Now, if you got it. If you didn't, this is starting to move back up a little bit and over that big reversal, and that's what it needs to hold. See that reversal to opening bell? It's got to hold that. We now have room back up to 155.25 and then up to 156. Another one I thought may go down more today, Netflix is popping back up off of the area. Now I thought maybe this could crack back on down through, as long as it stayed under 550, to that 442, 43 area. It did not. And last but not least, Mr. Metatrends here is popping back up and in good fashion. Now this is going to move bigger than I thought. I had a feeling it would move big today. And I can't remember what I said for my ultimate high of day, but I think it's getting hit or getting close to it. I didn't know. I mean, it might move $25 again today. I mean, we may have like a week straight or so of Meta, at least the end of this week and week into tomorrow, where Meta's moving like it did yesterday, $20-$30 in a day, and you're going, damn, okay, Meta. We've done it a lot recently. If you go back to last week on the 19th, we had a pretty big day. You know, you go back to right here to earlier this month on the 15th, that's a pretty big ass day. We're starting to have some bigger days on Meta. I say, oh, Magic Kingdom songs want the radio plays. Yeah, Magic Kingdom, that's what they're like. Oh, yeah, Mailman. Oh, my God, yeah. Magic Kingdom's really good, though, too, 100%. No doubt, Offspring were my shit in middle school. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, love some No Doubt. Who didn't love Gwen Stefani and thought she was fine as can be? Loved it. Oh, even this one's good. Like One Hit Wonders. Dishwalla here. This song, this was good. I mean, even this song. Remember when they made green and purple? Oh, remember the green and purple ketchup? Oh, yeah. And the drum and guitar tones were fat, yeah. I wasn't a fan of the green and purple ketchup. Now I would be, because I'm good with that. As a kid, I couldn't mentally get past it. Oh, Stansberry saw Weezer in concert last time. Oh yeah, they still do. I know Fincher. I know they do. Yes, I still see concerts. Blink now with Tom back. Because no offense, the one guy from before, I forgot what his name was in the band even more. Because Tom is my man. I love Tom. I love how he's weird, and I love how he likes aliens, and that's cool with me. That's fine. Everyone's different. Hey, if you don't think there's something else out there, now maybe there's more people into it. But hello, we ain't that special. Anyway. But boy, I saw them last summer, and they, oh my God, and I love how they joke and get along, man. And that's, I say joke, but they like fuck with the crowd. They put on like a comedy show, kind of, so to speak. Oh, I love Blink, because they are funny. Like Tom, you know, and Travis doesn't say a word. Like getting Travis to laugh, which he does every once in a while, you know it's funny. But Travis and Mark just go back and forth and just say the dumbest shit. Oh, I love it. Let's see here, Meta on. Yeah, Meta's on a run. Yep, Meta's, I'm telling you, 530, I think somewhere in there was close to my ultimate high of day. So I think somewhere right, I know that was my either my high of day or ultimate high of day. So I'm not surprised that it did pop back up as much as we did. Simatina found No Doubt. We were rocking Don't Speak on the Way. Oh man, yeah, that's so awesome, J Beans. Yeah, that song, even me, I mean, even boys, let me tell you, and I know all the guys in here will admit to it, they were jamming and singing that song. Like, even though that was like a girlier, like slow song or whatever for No Doubt, or even for any genre back then, you know, it's kind of like a heartfelt song. Oh shit, that was my jam. I mean, Spiderwebs was my favorite jam, no lie. I love Spiderwebs because the energy of it, like I love Spiderwebs and the horns in it, you know, the wind instruments. I absolutely love Spiderwebs. But man, no doubt. I mean, I should say, but Don't Speak. Oh, bro, all the guys were singing that too. Don't you worry. And if they weren't actually like me singing, belting it loud, because I don't give a shit what other people think, they were mentally inside their head. They were singing that shit, jamming out. God, Dishwall, yeah, right? My diet was Airheads, Catch, Kraft Max Shells, of course. Well, I'll do the elbows too. You were in such a good mood today. Did you get some action? No, cousin Greg. It's just, nah, man. It's just natural. AK got none. She's gone. She should be back on Monday. I got sun yesterday. That's usually typically it. So I got out. I did some planning yesterday. I didn't send you. Oh, I sent Mafia. Mafia's around. Mafia. I sent him pictures. I should have sent it. Man, see, I should. See, that's the stuff I need to start sending you guys. To my OnlyFans page, essentially. I need to start sending that to my OnlyFans. Forgot about that. I'll give you guys a little look at what I planted yesterday. I'll give you guys a little look at what I did yesterday. My hands were dirty. My hands were dirtato. Okay? Then we go back to this one. It's a good jam, too. Got this planted yesterday. These guys actually survived the winter. This ivy survived the winter, but I had to replant that. So that got planted yesterday. And we planted these guys right here, some lilies. And I forgot what these are called, but I got some lilies in here. Some more ivy on the corners right here. Got some ivy on the corner each side, so it'll kind of come down, give it some more green going on. Beautiful. You know, got the different colors. There we go. There's the picture of the two. This is like from the first yard we had in Dallas, so we've kept it. It's like falling apart. It's supposed to be a dog. You can't tell anymore. So, did some planting yesterday. You know, got the hands nice and dirty. So I got sun. I was outside for like an hour and a half or so. I don't know. Somewhere in there. Let's see here. I think NVIDIA. What's up, Ethan? Think NVIDIA is setting itself up. Short City. There's a long run resistance. 2840 with the spy. Look, let's go to NVIDIA. Okay. NVIDIA though is really bullish right now. It's setting itself up for Short City with a stronger run. Yeah, it is strong run. Here it is, 2840. Yeah, I would watch for it to pop back up into overall the 13 EMA could possibly get there. And that's 830. Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, possibly this 818 mark up to around 820, but a lot of the time what I'd say, do not short the top. It's really hard to try to find, like, people thought this was the top. I mean, if you're good at scalping, right, you could have shorted here, could have shorted there. You're going to get these along the way. Then, yes, at some point, I bet we'll even just stalemate out to the right. Let it build like a channel or a shelf, you know? Don't try to predict the top on these plays that go from 780 up to 815. We're already getting close to my ultimate high of day, if I'm not mistaken. This is a big, strong, bullish move. So 100% be careful trying to find the top on those plays. Even me, I feel like I've gotten really good at charting. I still am hesitant trying to go, here's the top and here's where we short. Remember Savage Garden? Oh, yeah, my sister got that CD for Christmas. Oh, no, yeah, Savage Garden. Truly, Madly, Deeply. No. I mean, you know me, team. I was 100% into boy bands. You know, I like Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, 98 Degrees. That's as far as my extent was. I wasn't an LFO guy. I'll go into the, trust me, but this song, even these guys, this one, knew every word probably know word for now. Oh, man. This is when I started liking girls a lot and became like the lover. Like, I'm Barry White. I'm a lover. Like, I was like surprising girls like in high school with crazy girls. Like, oh my God. Like before I got married, but like when I was in college, like, oh, that move you made, and when you did that to me, like, I'd have girls, we'd have this, you know, like we'd just be talking or texting. And like, oh, that one time, like this one girl I asked her, we went and saw Entrapment, you know, with Sean Connery, and like the whole group of people were there in high school. Or yeah, no, we were in like ninth grade. I think it was in 9th or 10th grade. And guys just didn't have cojones back then. I just don't care, you know, especially listen to anyway. So point being, middle of the movie, like during one of those like intimate parts with Catherine Zeta-Jones, smoking by the way, and Sean Connery, you know, it's kind of one of these moments. I look over at her because we sat next to one another, and I kind of look like grab her hand and hold it. And I look over at her. I was like, can I, like I said, I forgot what I said. I don't know how I do this in the moment. And I said something about along the lines of, would you want to go out? You know, will you be my boyfriend? You know, I like you a lot, whatever. I think you're beautiful, whatever I said, you know, me in the moment. I really don't know what I say, but it just must destroy these girls' feelings into just love. Anyway, and she was like, yes, I'd love to, or whatever. And then I just leaned in for the kiss, and we just made out right there in front of like everybody. And she always remember that moment. She was wondering like, oh, that one time that we saw entrapment. It's like no one would ever do that. No guys could have. I'm like, yeah, this guy, I got them Barry White moves, bro. Yes, CD was great. She popped in REMs. Oh yeah, right. I do remember that. J Beans. And there's the kid on Alice in Chains. Oh yes, Alice in Chains. Hold on, what did I missed the one? AK Gwen. We were literally talking about her in the early '90s yesterday. I talked to the other half in the new outfit. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, Gwen. Yeah, she's still pretty. I just wish they'd stop getting a little bit of work done as they got older and just be naturally pretty. Like you can kind of tell, some of the women that are starting to do it. I'm like, just be a little more natural. Don't be fully fake. We are getting Akon and Young Cheesy here. ACO win never holds its gains. This thing dumped down. I haven't shorted it since earlier this year. I just now noticed it's in the cent range, running right into the 50-day moving average coming up soon. So watch for a short at 50 cents. I will leave that up. I'm not only fans. It's it's the morning alert. So if you really, when I was in New York and more times, I need to start posting to that so you guys are getting a little behind the scenes of AK life. But the morning alerts, that's my only fans. I do sometimes send feet pics, I'll show off the third nipple every once in a while, get in the Speedo, wash the wheels, get in there nice and deep light. I see Coldplay. Yeah, Jacob Dylan loves some. I love all the 90s music. That was like the last good overall decade. 2000, whatever wasn't bad, but it wasn't as full because it didn't have the rock. Like 90s was the last to me because it had good country. You had Brooks and Dunn, Garth Brooks, George Strait. I can go through so many country artists in the 90s. Shania Twain, Faith Hill. I can go through the list. We had great pop artists, great girl bands, great boy bands. I can go through the list. We had great rock artists from the early 90s, from Nirvana to the late 90s, and I can keep Red Hot Chili Peppers were banging out Californication. I mean, I can go through the list and all the different genres, R&B to rap, right? I mean, Dr. Dre to Tupac to Biggie, the East West. The 90s was the last full era of music. It's not even close. As far as you want to argue the thousands plus, you have nothing to argue. You might as well just go hit the dump truck because that's where you're headed. This track's song. Oh man, which one? You want Savage Garden? Savage Garden, Truly, Madly, Deeply, or you want 6th Avenue Heartache? 6th Avenue Heartache. That bluesy kind of, just that Bob Dylan. There's a little Bob kind of coming out.
Sirens ring, the shots ring out. A stranger cries and screams out loud.
This is about him and his walk through New York City. I can go through 6th Avenue Heartache. So essentially, this is him viewing the world through a lens.
I never knew how to act in the same white line that was shown on you.
Oh, good stuff. All right, sorry, team. I love music. All right, thoughts on Air. Is Air even still holding up? Nah, it's probably dead. Yeah, slow and steady Eddie here. Does have still decent volume. It's not like it's dead, but it's looking to be a bear flag. Shelf crack down to 140 and under 140. We'll find our way to 130-ish area. It's probably going to be a choppier road. We'll find a good red candle here and there, but as soon as that red candle comes, I bet we come right back up. It's one of those type movers, right? Red candle up, right? Watch another red candle then up, and then we just do this. Red candle up, and then we just channel, right? When I say up, it just builds back and builds a channel in the end. Same would go for SMCI. Yes, I would say SMCI. Be careful. It has moved up. Well, no, we're building a shelf though right now. So this is looking pretty good. You're building a shelf and consolidation at the VWAP in a round number of around 740. So watch for that 740 crack and for a move down to right here at 735 and below that to 732.50. Below that, you're moving down to 730. MTC thoughts. You got it. MTC, a little whippy, wappy, choppy. Did fail right at the round hole number 4. Does have this bear flag at 350. You know you've always got to put that lower VWAP band on 100% and see where I'm at. Not a lot of room there. I would only short this Myron if it popped back up to 4 again. I would only trade MTC if it popped back up to 4. Now, maybe when it cracks 350, that lower VWAP band does continue to go down and you can get your room down to 330. That would be your only other short. But again, know that it could take a little while and be a little choppier unless that lower band does move down. Not a lot of room right now. Not a lot of room to run. Tesla forming a shelf, D. Sarley says. Let's take a look. Up top, I think it was right there before it cracked down. Now we are forming it. Let's see if we form another one. It's always better than a nice whole round number right there in this little juncture. So we can build it at 162. We do have room to run down then on Tesla. Appreciate you. If you want to sign up for my OnlyFans, there's again the sign up link. And then I'm telling you, today had you across the board trying to find the best place possible, in my opinion, on what you should be trading. You saw what I traded with Microsoft. And was letting you guys know, hey, I'm in. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't know if you guys banked with me or made any money letting you know I was in. We made that all the way down there on the 791-ish mark, and I finally got out of that play. That was money. You got it, Myron. You got it, Myron. All right, questions you guys have. Anything you want to go over? We are 30 minutes into the opening bell. Right now, I'm telling you, in my opinion, find the best plays. Let's just go through them and see if we can find anything whatsoever besides what we just went over. Apple, nothing really much there, just kind of staircasing its way down. AM, Dizzle, Trizzle, Crizzles. Not much also there. Wait for something to build up. It's kind of, we popped up and now we're just kind of downtrending down. Really nothing there but playing that downtrend. You're kind of like on a trend line, but it's a downtrend, right? ARM, I'm betting some similar. Oh, okay, a little bit of a trend line. I would base the trend off right here, though, and run my way up right through there. Watch for a trend line to VWAP crack. It is almost 40 minutes long now. Watch for that trigger. It comes. Watch for a trend line to VWAP crack. Goog. Same here as we just saw a second ago on SMCI, building some sort of consolidation, a channel, a shelf as I call it, on that 154 mark in the VWAP. Watch for a crack of that and potential move back down to that 153 in the high 152s for Goog. Meta. Let's go back to this big mover here for the day and yesterday. This thing just says, hey, strap up, boys and girls. We're going for a movie. Watch under 423.40 here. Under that to the VWAP. Under the VWAP down to 420. Okay? Now, if we do crack 420, we could find our way back down into the 14s. SPY is crack-a-lacking away here. See if we get any extra movement with it overall for the day. We'll go to the SPY right now. We are heading down to 497. 497 is a 100% magnet. All right, beautiful people out there. Any questions you guys have, let me know. From earlier this morning to now, we got Coldplay. Let's see, Coldplay. I can't believe I'm actually trading. Hey, that Coldplay, it's finally moving. Why did I not trade and talk about it for so long? Because I'd laugh at, and that's why it's so funny. J-Trade's finally moving other stuff, and it's finally moving now. But I was like, the reason I wasn't because it wasn't moving. I'm like, why would I trade the SPY when it's moving 50 cents or a dollar, maybe at most, when I'm seeing all my other plays that I'm trading go that much in a blink of an eye? Yeah, Tesla. Well, Tesla's moving again, though. Tesla's finally moving again, though. So you're finally getting Tesla to move again, but it's sometimes just not that. It depends on the overall nature of the move. Is it technically sound, like I talk about? Hoops. Oh, yeah, I haven't looked at NFL X. What about it? It did pop up. Okay, I knew it was popping up. Well, Hoops, I think it can, honestly, today, yeah. It's got to get back over this mark right here, that 57 mark. So over 57, you'll see 60. Over 57, handsome, you'll see 60. I need all you guys wearing Nuggets jerseys tonight. Wear some blue, wear some red. Wear chicken nuggets t-shirt. I don't care. Go get some chicken nuggets. Feed your kids chicken nuggets. It's a nuggets type of day, all right? Hoops, Coldplay, Baby Ghost. What do you mean by shelf? What do you mean by shelf under 162? Baby Ghost, Tesla. There is no shelf being formed right now, boss. So a shelf would be more like this, my man. So you're waiting for something like some consolidation. A shelf is essentially a channel out to the right. And the reason I call it a shelf, because it looks like a shelf, right? Because you can just think of a shelf as being flat, and it looks like you're at the library and you're just stacking books across the shelf. So we have no shelf on Tesla. I was saying wait for one to get built in, and there really wasn't one at 162. There's a little micro one, But the micro shelves usually just micro pullbacks. ULBI! Seen this one pop in the past. UBI, whatever. But this one has popped in the past. It is over some charting here recently. Watch this over 1080 and 11. Watch that over 1080 and 11. Cisco. Yeah. JYD, let's see here. Quick question: a small cap trader past 2 days haven't been the greatest. Yes. What do you suggest to do in the markets? Sit back and watch JYD. There were days back in the past that if you weren't a large cap trader, just sit back and watch small caps. Don't try to learn large caps now. You're going to start confusing your brain. Just sit back and predict small caps. Do what I'm doing for the rest of the day. Just sit back and watch. Try to be a predictor. Try to do what I do and say, hey, this should go here. This should go there. Like right now, go to ULBI and go, okay, cool. Let's watch this player. Okay, SGBX is running. Let's, alert, and just alert to yourself and go, okay, cool. I'm gonna and put lines in and mentally trade it. Right? Okay, if we break here, where are we going to? I think break of that, we could go to here, right? Okay, cool. Crack of this trend line in the VWAP. I want it down to here, and you know what I mean? Do that. You have to break down as much plays as possible. Don't try to trade. That's building discipline, like what I do now for later on when there may not be any trades to be had. You can then just sit back and just do this. You don't have to trade every day. Does that make sense? Hopefully, does that make sense, JYD? J Beans, D Star, Coldplay, Sean, Whirl, Mailman. Went from trading feelings, emotions to trading stocks. Yeah, right, JYD. Let's go. Anything else though? I'm just kind of just making sure anyone needs anything. Let me know. No, we can go back to talking music. J Webb, what's up? From earlier, Lone Wolf, Nolan, of course, Love Ship if you're still around. Hoops, CR Trader, Myron PG. If you're still around, need anything, or if you're out there, Super Bud AO, Super Buddy, Cousin Greg. All right, another good jam. Probably noon, Nagman. It's usually 1 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. East. 1 Eastern, 12 Central, 11 Mountain, 10 West Coast. Every time I've seen the bond auction results, it is at noon my time. So that is 1 East. You got it, JYD. Yeah, man, JYD, I'm telling you, man, you got to start establishing those things, right? You've got to be like, you have to be your own case study overall, and you got to notice what you do. And on those days, okay, if there's nothing to trade, don't leave. Don't call it a day off. It's not okay because a teacher didn't show up. Okay, I can leave. That's what I would have done in high school. That's what I would have done in college. Now, I'm the type of student that would have went up to the front of the class like, no, we're not leaving. We need to go over this stuff even more. Let's go. Come on, let's pull up the charts, guys. We can do this. We can do this ourselves, right? That's what it has to be. You have to be again, when you walk into the office or what you walk into the classroom every day, I know I'm here, but I'm like, you are the teacher though, right? I can't assign homework. I can't tell you to look at charts. I don't know what you got. You could be looking at some stuff. I don't know what you're looking at over there, right? Maybe it's food porn. Anyway, you have to take it seriously every single day. So there's not a day off. I don't care if the teacher's there or not, because you are the teacher. You have to assign the homework. I've been saying that so much recently. And so, okay, well, cool. We're going to work on discipline today. There's really not a lot to trade, so we're going to work on discipline and not trade today. We're just going to really break down charting, and really try to hone in on where these plays, where there's maybe not a lot of movement to be had, because that's when you're even better. It's sometimes clear cut when you have a lot of gaps in between areas, but when it's like this, or some days like today where you don't have a lot of movement between certain tickers, you're like, okay, well, if I can predict where these are going to move, because there's not a lot of room to run here, then you're going to do even better, I promise you, when you can start then predicting the bigger runs. Because that's where you got to start, is smaller than bigger. Meta moving back up. Yeah, so let's watch this. Again, SGBX, there's your one small cap play hitting new high of day, now up over 100% for the day. ACO win, didn't quite get to 50 cents, but I'm telling you, every time, especially when that VWAP, it did hit 50 cents. It did hit it. It did hit 50 cents on the dot. All right, let's see if that ends up being high of day. Bet it will be. I bet it will be, Johnson. NFLX still having trouble with that 57 mark, trying to get over it, and if it does, it gets to 58. Meta, there's that. Wow, what a big move. This kind of breaks the trend a little bit with continuation down for the next day. I'm honestly surprised that Meta's going up as much as it is today. just because I figured we'd go down before we went up again. Now maybe again because we went up, but I can go through every single time. Earnings report. We open up the next day after a massive, and I mean just as big as today for the, well, not as big. I guess that is the other thing when you factor in. Yeah, it is bigger because we went down to like 400. So it's a bigger move than we had back in February, 100%. But you can see, look how big of a green day we had. So in the end, we almost went as much in 24 hours as we did yesterday. Because if you think about it, we went from 395 all the way up to high of day. The next day was 485. That's what we've done every single time. You go back to Tesla, you go back to Netflix, what we just had in earnings just this last week. That's what's happened. So this is a little bit of this is the true trend breaker. I doubt we turn red for the day at this point. Now we could still, but this is one of those W shapes where this booty cheek, remember we're talking about booty cheeks, and this one's really high compared to that one. This looks like it's going to stay green for the day no matter what, and finally truly break the trend of, the next day we don't continue. And again, a lot of it because of how far we went down, but still, this is breaking the trend. How to I get like you would take one glance and just know what it is. Deep. This is, talk about deep. This is years of study. Like, I mean, I forgot who it was. I don't know. People get in and or float in and out of chat, but I had one recently. I mean, it just seems recently. It was probably in the last, it could be 5 months now. Someone asked me to pull up a ticker and break it down, and I broke it down, real quickly. And they're like, see, that would have taken me like 10, 15, I forgot how long. Minutes. A lot of minutes. And that's how I was at first. I have a really quick, fast brain. I go 100 miles an hour. Anyone in chat can tell you that. Like, especially obviously after I get a lot of natural sun. I don't drink coffee. I'm all on water. This is all natural energy. So I just had that already. I'm just really quick. And another thing I didn't notice that Sean Whirl, if you're still around, your boy Amish was one of the first people to tell me. Amish trader that used to be in chat. Sean Whirl's buddy, all our buddies, honestly, was like, man, you just read. And a lot of people that I do one-on-ones would tell me this stuff that I don't really care about thinking about it. I'm not like, I think about this stuff. It just is what it is. And so when I get told this, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that is true. But Amish traders, like, you read trends real fast. You just pick them up quickly. Like, it's just like me with these earnings report where I'm like, here's what's going to happen. Like Tesla. When people, they were going, I'm like, don't go short. And if you do go short, straddle it. And if you do go short, do shares. Do not do options. This is most likely going up. That just comes with time and me being a chart reader. My brain goes a million miles an hour. I read trends real quickly and can pick them up. I don't know sometimes when I call out areas and people are like, dude, you hit high of day. And I'm like, damn, really? And then I'm even like, how did I'll know the area and why I picked it out, but why I picked it out of other areas, because I know I've got this. Like yesterday, anyway, I've had traders in chat that from WhatsApp to text, like, I want to get like you and read charts like yous. And Young Jedi said in chat yesterday after I called 400 out on Meta, I said 400, this will hit 400. Look where that shit hit. It hit like on the dot. So like when I call that stuff out and I call it to the dot, it does sometimes even kind of, I wouldn't say it didn't freak me out, but it's just like, how did I don't know. Sometimes I really just want to go, it just comes, I wish Mafia's listening or others. So I say in chat, how good is my intuition? 0 to 100 rated. Mafia said 200, right? I don't know my intuition. I think all these things just accumulated over time. And now I realize I'm a good chart reader or trend reader. I have this weird intuition upon where these stocks are going to go. But I think a lot of it's just logistics and logic upon how many charts I break down daily. I mean, you got to think deep. I'm breaking down 10, 20 charts, not 10, 20 charts every day from small to large caps. Are you doing that? No, I'm not saying you know what I'm saying? I'm not like, are you doing that? But that's what I'm saying. I am. I've been doing it for years too. And so that's one of the other reasons. If you're breaking down charting day in, day out, trying to find where support resistance is, where these stocks are going to run to, that's just going to help you out more and 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 more. So I just think it's accumulation of all these things. Is everyone going to be a very fast trend reader and have a mind that runs a million miles an hour that can be able to read trends even that much faster, have an intuition and gut like mine for whatever weird reason? 7 years of watching charting, the last 3 years of watching however many tickers a day, and you add all that up, that's where it comes from, Sean. Not Sean, but Deep. Does that make sense, Deep? Come do one-on-ones with me. I mean, again, here's my I'll show you as much as I can when I go live. I will, if you want to do a one-on-one with me, come over. They're an hour long, and I never stop you at an hour unless someone is literally right after you. With most times, I have a 10-minute buffer anyway to make sure I can kind of go over if we need to make sure cover any last material. I will do anything I can to show you what I see and how I see it and what you should be seeing as well. I've helped out traders in chat Doc Savage, Skychin. There's some traders that are even out of chat that just bank Mafia. There's so many traders that, I mean, Rick C, where are you at? Are you in chat? Rick C's had my morning alerts for 40 days. Today's the 41st day I've had my morning alerts, trading days. He's up over 50K now. Ivana in chat, he's up over 50, 60K on my morning alerts. Mafia doesn't ever really want to give me a number how much he's up, but he's up like 6 figures. Now, I don't know if it's truly all on me and my alerts and what I'm doing. Anyway, some are not getting them, but not even making, you know what I mean? So everyone's different too. So some people are banking on them. Some people just can't figure them out or whatever, and they can't use them that well. We're all different, and that's the one thing you have to understand in this journey too, is everybody in this world is 100% different. Now, some of us are truly a little similar. All right. Let's see here real quickly. Air, no-go dud. Who asked that? Nagman, yes. I just went over air. Air, kind of like Nair that you'd put on your legs. Yes, it is slowly dying out in volume. Slowly dying out here. Would not touch air. Would not touch it. Air Jordan was yesterday. Now we're Nair Jordan. We're the copycat wannabe. Just popped in. Me and Amish love the AK. Appreciate it, Sean Worley. And there's Young Jedi, the chart master. And that's what I want to be. I've said that too. I said this on no lie, deep. And anyone else in chat that remembers Love Chip, I know you've been around. Where's Love Chip at? Where's Sean World at? Where are my OG? Like some OGs, Young Jet. I know some of you guys been. What have I said? I want to be the best chart reader ever. I didn't say I was gonna be the best of all time. I just want to be like, if you pull, like if it was that old school board game Crossfire on each side, and we both get pulled up the same exact chart, who's gonna break it down the best and the fastest? Or multiple. Like, hey, break these charts down. Here it is. Where's the stock gonna go? All right, go. You get 60 seconds. You know. I want to be the best chart reader of all time. That's just me. That's who I said I want to be and what I want to do. There used to be a guy in chat named Rapid Financial. Dude was killer. I mean, he was one of those ones that people still hit me up like, dude, how he read charts like he would be like, you're still in. He's like, I wish you're still in. Like when I'm calling out levels, you know, y'all get that now. I'm getting that now, and I'm like, man, that's what I wanted. Where he had seven figure days. 7-figure days. I mean, he'd been doing it for like 20 years. He's been out of chat for a while. Dude killed it. Dude absolutely killed it. You would be like, no way, that's getting there. And you'd be like, he called it again. How did it get there? It got there. He got there? How did it get there? That's what I wanted. I was like, that's what I want. I want to be able to break down any. He did small cap, large cap, option shares. It was a done deal. I was like, that's what I wanted. All right, Godfather, love it right there. The Godfather. That's this guy. Right. Do you? No. Do you? Only indicators I use is the every once in a while. I use charting. Charting rules all. Charting rules all to me. The only time I ever use indicators is going to be in my, I call it the Thanos crossover. And it's when I'm using the 9 EMA and I'm using the MACD at the same time. So it lets me know when to go long or short. And so right here at the opening bell, see how we get the MACD line crosses over the signal line? We're bullish. We also reclaim the 9 EMA. That lets me know we're good for a long, and you stay in that long as the MACD stays over the signal line. See, like right here, you don't worry about that. It got back under the 9, cool, whatever. Did we on the MACD? No, you stay in, boom, you're at new high of day. I use that after I'm in a trade most of the time because I'm using charting first. Charting is what MACD, RSI, Bollinger Bands, fib lines, they're all based on charting and charting numbers and levels. They're not based on like the circumference of the moon divided by the distance to the sun times how many people are on Earth divided by how much I weigh, you know, or whatever. You know, that's not it. It's charting. I think your positive attitude also keeps, yes, 100%. You're awesome, man. I have high appreciation for your perspectives and knowledge. Homie, I appreciate it, Sean Worrell, 100%. But that is it. You got to stay positive. I've gotten that from Michael Jordan, John Elway, Tiger Woods, Optimus Prime, Goku, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. You name all the people that I grew up watching and loved. He-Man. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They were always winning. MacGyver. Fucking MacGyver. When did MacGyver ever lose? He won every episode. When did Teenage Mutant? They always won. They may have had some battles, losses, but they won the war. Optimus Prime, same thing. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., Michael Jordan, John Elway, teaching me not to give up. Tiger Woods, Goku. I mean, are you kidding me? That's what I grew up watching. If I'm putting that in my mind and every single day instilling that, what do you think I'm going to be? That's me. Out of default. You were messing with Goku. You were messing with Optimus Prime. You were messing with Michael Jordan. That's not a MacGyver. Hello, I'm about to die. Guess what, guys? No, we're not. No, we're not. We about to live. No, we should die. But guess what? We're not. Like, yes, practice. You got it, deep. 100%. 100%. AK, you know, another plan. Oh, 100%. Got to keep grinding, selling them cars. Gonna have that 100K a year, 150K a year. What do you make, Sean? You need what? You need a 200K a year. What do you need? I'll throw it your way. Want to be like, yeah, right. Want to be like Mike. I used to love that Gatorade commercial. Young Jedi, Tesla new high of day. Yeah, a lot of these plays. Well, air's going down. Sorry, Air Jordan, but it's not your day. Yep, overall Tesla popping its way back on up here. I would say overall we're moving over to large caps now. It doesn't look like I'm going to be looking at any small caps for the rest of the day. Small caps have just completely all the air let out of them. And Microsoft team, all the way down from 388 back to 394, almost up to the upper VWAP band. If this turns green on the day, along with Google, I'm saying we're going up. We're going up now. And the SPY will go up with it. NFLX up. Meta's up for the day, right? I mean, we're getting... Let's go back to my NVDA and SMCI charts. Up, and up. And I told you, Ethan, earlier, what did I tell you about NVDA? NVDA, what did I tell you? Do not short this up top. I told you. Now, maybe into my triple threat line here. My triple threat, if I can say it. 0 day. I love it. Cisco, got to catch them all, right? What's up, team? What's up, 0 day? Hoops. Shout out to the GOAT. Hey, man. Just trying to be like patty cakes in that one game, you know? That one game against Western Carolina. Think and Grow Rich, let's see here. Think and Grow Rich taught me not to get, yeah, right? No, 100%. Is that what your MACD looks like on your study? Yep, 1226.9 exponential no. Yes, sir, mailman. Yes, sir, mailman. Going for the top, yeah, it is. Going for the top rope, really, right? 0 day. About to do a Macho Man Randy Savage and elbow drop. Let's see if we go for an elbow drop, because we are forming a pretty big head and shoulders. There's a shoulder, could form a head. So say I'm watching, not trading BR. Let's see, I just pushed off another. Let's see, another candle right back down. Let's see, is that candle signaling a big pullback coming? Let's just go to B, whatever that one play was. BRFH. Some will win. Some will lose. This candle right here is what I'm thinking you're calling out. Yeah. Yeah, typically, I cracked the trend though, boss. So right here is the next main thing. Right there, crack that trend. That's the only thing that's holding her up. I'm glad I planted yesterday. It's getting natural rain from the... Natural rain today. Natural rain from the rain. It is pouring its ass off outside. I'm glad I planted yesterday, man. I'm gonna have to get more soil now, probably. Jiminy crickets. Let's see. 100K is what I make, but I need. Okay, gotcha. I need to save $1 so I can say gotcha. So you need 200K. You just need a 200K a year. Just get you a 200K a year. High end demand. Okay, gotcha. That's good though too. Do you think it's a good time to buy Tesla shares? You mean for like a long-term play, Baby Ghost? Baby Ghost, do you mean Tesla for a long-term play? Like for an investing type swing? Yeah, I would say anything below 150 was where I was telling traders really to get in, down to 135, 125. I don't know that we would hit 100, but that was really nice. But I'll just go back to the daily here and show you what I was looking at right here. So, Baby Ghost, see this right here? See 150? I thought if we cracked that, anything down into like 145, 135, down to 120, that was the area for me, for any trader to get in long term. I just wanted it down to 125, and I really was going to. I wanted to wait a little longer, and maybe I missed the boat, and fine if I did. But I wanted 125 down to 100. I was like, there's no way we will crack that, and we will bounce so hard back up to 150. And then I was going to say, just, oh well. So we'll see. So, I mean, are you missing the boat? Maybe. Do you want to gather some now? I'd be hesitant to. I would have done it with earnings the other day when I was telling everybody that was going up. I would have done it with earnings. I mean, if you still can. It's not like you're that far off the bottom. But I would have done it with earnings on Tuesday. I'm thinking waiting on the idea until probably Monday to see what happens with earnings on the SPY. It might be a longer hold playthrough. Gotcha, Ethan. Gotcha, boss. Well, you know I'm always here helping you, man. Just like last week, if you do remember that, we got it through Monday for you. I'm here to read any kind of charting I can for you. Will, buying shares? Will, about what, boss? Will, on what? I always add the ticker team so I don't have to have one. Because I'm always talking, I feel like it's Tesla. But I'm always talking about 100 different tickers. Like, just a few months of saving and I'm good to go. Oh, and you have, man. That's what it's all about. You got to have that patience, boss. All right, team, here we go. Here's my links out there again. You want to sign up for those morning alerts. Team, you want to know what you're getting in these morning alerts? This right here. Ready? Here we go. Here's where's Microsoft today? Like Google already pulling back and at a key area of 398, under 398. Watch for the crack back down to 397. Under 397, we'll hit Monday's low of day of 395.75. That will be my normal low of day. Ultimate low of day with bad earnings, we go down to 390, possibly all the way down, in my opinion, under 390. Could be seeing that 385 mark for Microsoft. Now, we didn't move that much back. If you go back into earnings from January. Breaking plays down for you. We're talking pre-market plays, so small cap plays. Then SPY, Apple, AMD, ARM, Google, OPTN popped up out of nowhere. Alerted it for you guys. And let me tell you right quickly, look what happened to OPTN. You guys ready for this one? Listen to this shit. Just a 20-second alert to let you guys know, don't give three shits about no long. Get the short. OPTN finally out of nowhere popped up. OPTN, watch for that VWAP crack. Under 130. Under 130 for the VWAP crack. Watch for a move down to 120. Possibly underneath that down to 115, 110. Only other thing that kind of just started popping up here in the last little bit. Watch for that 130 VWAP crack down to 120 and possibly down to 115, 10 area for you. Say what? Say what? Forget a long. I ain't even telling you to go long. Why? Because I know there will be no long. The opportunity is to short there, not go long. I got you in the right direction every morning. Then we go over back to Meta, Microsoft, NFLX, NVDA, QQQ, SMCI, Tesla. Then what I'm looking to trade. You need help at the opening bell. You need help in pre-market. You want to use levels all day long? Oh, yeah, by the way, what was NVDA's ultimate high of day? That is my normal high of day. Ultimate high of day. We'll take it back up to 815, or we'll go 810 to 812.50, and then possibly all the way back up to 820 for your ultimate high of day for NVDA. Yep. Was I surprised we got to 820? No. Now, we are getting a little bit above it, but so don't go too much more, you son of a gun, you. But a lot of time when we get over my ultimate high of day, and I would be watching for this because we're holding my ultimate high of day of 820, this will probably squeeze right now to, I'm telling you, at some point today to 835. Can you use options? No, you cannot, mailman. Only you can do shares. You can only use shares, but I did bank using shares in pre-market. 200 shares I got on Microsoft. Now, not everyone can get that, even if you get some shares at something. Main thing is what I'm just letting you guys know what to be looking for, not only in pre-market, but after the opening bell. So we got Holo, new high of day. Here's your one small cap mover. Holo team, your one small cap mover here spiking up now on the 100 plus count. That's really nice to see. That's the one I'd be trading if I was looking for small caps. Does usually typically give back gains. Holo does, H-O-L-O. If we get over that 13-day moving average, which we're at right now, watch for a pop up to $3 and then to $3.35. I do have to let my pack out. It has been an hour after the opening bell. Any last questions you guys have? Any last questions? Let me know right now. My dogs are literally barking at me. Trader 1. Mailman, 0 day. J Trades. Oh, he's going live though. Okay. Sean World, Will, Baby Ghost, Ethan. My boy Shawnee. No. Queenie. No. Come over and lay down. Cisco, Young Jedi, Deep. Anyone else still around that needs anything JYD? Anything else you guys need? I'm going to take the break now today for sure. Into lunch. I'll be gone for the next hour and a half. Be gone for the next hour and a half until I am back for lunch. Back for lunch in an hour and a half at 12 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll go, same thing. Work just like we did the last 2 days, team. Last 2 days, same thing. Work your way through lunch. Let you know how I feel about Microsoft and Google's earnings coming up and where I feel like they're going to go. For the day, one trade for me on Microsoft made $850 just right underneath it. I am done for the day on that opening bell Cracola. Done. Done, up, over with, 1 for 1. I'll take it. If I did options at the opening bell with it, I would have made even more money, but it's all good. Don't care. Shares were good enough for me. Google is still rolling, so we do have Google hitting new high of day here. When I let the dogs out, I'm going to come back in here. Always like checking in on other lobbies, messing with J trades, asking where Lazy's at, going to Dex lobby. Here's my wife even calling me. Lost boys, lost girls. I'll see you back here in a little bit. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this? I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, yeah.
Welcome to the big show. Simply
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Jam. Pump it up, up.
at the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. And look at him go! And look at him go! He could go all the way!
Hey, hey you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
All right, check. Mic 1, mic 2. Where are we at for mic land? There we go. Getting just barely into the red. That should be good. So I'm not too loud. Maybe I'm talking here. It's pretty good. But if I really get into it, then I'm just still gonna go. It's crazy how awesome this mic is. Or maybe if I just did this, and if I just turn it down, and then I could go up there. So I could just do it from there too. I guess I could just do it either way. It doesn't really matter. Right there. I'm just gonna leave that up, so that's always up. I'm gonna leave the mic right about right there. Right there. Sorry, it's like, man, see, like right there, I don't realize how much I really get into, man, like if I get into the loudness, like I can really, I'm loud, okay? I guess I just am loud. These mics, this mic in my setup's pretty nice too as well. Anywho, I just want to make sure where I am with the mic levels and that I'm not overbearing to you guys and freaking you guys out and busting eardrums left and right, like which is I've kind of been known to do at times. So I'm going to turn that to right there. Go right there with it. I think that's good for now. Good. All right, so anyway, Cousin Greg, Coldplay, what's up? I like it when you do that right there. I like it when you do that right there. Chingy. Freaking J-Trade sending us through the ringer earlier. I really thought that guy was in B2K. He must have done a song with B2K. Marcus Houston. I remember him. But yeah, I was like, man, he was sending us through the ringer. I was like, just name it already. Who is it? I don't care anymore. We've named everything. Let's see here. I think overall right now I'm going to break down some small cap plays and we'll break down large cap plays. But that was funny. Oh, it's always fun. You know, that's why I love going over there. I just love shooting the shit because I don't ever get to do that. So I'm always talking about stocks. So when I go to other people's lobbies, I instantaneously stop talking about stocks and I just want to talk about other stuff. Concrete Trader, what's up, boss? PCSA, is it dead? Yeah, PCSA. Most of these small cap plays are just dead. The only one I think we could have any fun with is going to be YYGH, the new IPO play, but it's got to get back over the high of day that it opened up on last... I'm trying to do the days here. Was that Monday? Yes, obviously, Monday. So it's got to get over Monday's high of day, and so it can maybe stall to maybe BRFH, yeah, right by. PCSA, as of now, if it cracks this shelf, it's 100% done. You know, Concrete Trader, it's dead, yes, but if it cracks that shelf, it's not only dead, it's untradeable. There's no one that's really going to want to come into it. It'll die out even more. You can check the volume right there. It's non-existent. Not saying it's fully done yet, right? Because you can just come over here, put your lines in if you want to trade lines. Who doesn't love trading lines? I love trading lines. You can see the downtrend wherever you want to try to put it in to get it in. If you want to just start it from there and go down. If you want to include these candles and go down, then you probably aren't touching these candles, whatever. Watch for a downtrend to VWAP break back through 240 and holding that because we haven't done it today. Every time we've got over it, we've had higher lows with the 2 times we've done it, right? And so we don't want to do that for a third time, like come to 240 and fill. That will probably kill it off. You really want to start forming a W shape, get back over this, and W your shape back up to high of day pre-market, and then, not pre-market, opening bell, my bad, and then squeeze through that. That's what you'd be looking for, boss, if that makes sense. But I wouldn't say it's fully done yet. Let's break down large cap plays. So large cap plays, Google right now. I'm very I say hesitant, but I want to swing shares of this. I just really feel Google's going to have good earnings. It's going to continue to go up. I would watch Google, and I've said this, and I'm sticking to it, to create all-time highs today, which all-time highs is just kind of this last week. You can see here in the last week or two, we've kind of right at that area. We've never seen 162 on Google. So does Google finally get over through that 162.31 whatever mark? And I think today is the day with earnings on the way up. It seems to be a done deal, and I think we make all-time highs. We might have a pullback over the next hour or two, close to that VWAP possibly. And then I would still look for like Microsoft and Tesla did the day before to continue on its journey in the direction we're in. So maybe a pullback, but then we're going to continue back up. Now through the rest of these small cap or large cap plays, Apple I do not like. AMD, not the biggest fan of unless we break over this beautiful resistance of 153 just a hair over it. Watch for that squeeze the new high of day. So we'll go through some of these plays and I'll put them in chat. Let's go over to ARM. Let's see what I see in ARM. Not much there. I don't see a lot on ARM, honestly, right now. Probably a little choppy. Holding the VWAP now, maybe possibly that. Crack of the VWAP fully, finally getting that, not just bouncing off of it for the move down to 97. There's just not a lot of room, not a lot of meat on the bone. Google, we've already went over it. Microsoft. Now for the day as well. I'm going to go over Meta next. Microsoft. Beautiful trend line up. Do we hold this trend line is the key. In my opinion, that's going to be what holds for Microsoft and the move up for the rest of the day. I feel as if Microsoft does squeeze, goes for more. And I'm almost going to flip from what I thought this morning, where we were almost a pure 100%. This is going to be a great short for the day and end up like maybe Meta yesterday. We've made our way back up slow and steady. If this pops anywhere close back to open, I'm going to flip the script and say this is going to be good, and we will go up for Microsoft. But it will be one of those ones in the end that is going to be kind of, are we going against the grain for once? The reason I bring that up, because Meta, most days after we've had earnings, you can go back on any of these. Meta, usually what should happen is we go down so much, we then would crack 400 today. I really figured we were going to touch 400 again yesterday and after hours. No lie. I really thought we were going to right here again. and maybe even go lower. We didn't. We channeled up, really. I thought again this morning that was the key. We were about to, or what was key to happen and prone to happen, we were about to, that's just typically what happens. The trend has been when you go down with earnings, the next day you will continue in that direction yet again. We didn't today. This is a different beast for once on Meta, and it's moving a lot bigger, and I mean a lot bigger than what I had as my ultimate high of day, all the way up to 445. I don't think I had that high. Good to see where we're bouncing at. Did it twice, one a little lower, one a little than the previous. But you can see we bounced off the VWAP in this old consolidation area, and then we did it yet again, a little bit more so into the candles, but we still bounced off of it. So watch for this overall kind of U-shape back up to high of day. Would not be surprised whatsoever to see Meta back to 445 by the end of the day. Don't short that. Be careful there. Netflix, overall doing a U-shape from what we, gave back from Tuesday from earnings. Went up huge on Tuesday. Now we're U-shaping all the way back around. Talked to Hoops to trade earlier. Hoops, if you're out there right now, but I told him over 557 we'd see 560, and I had 565, if I'm not mistaken. I know I did. I had 565 as my ultimate high of day. I don't think I went to 570. I don't think I quite went that much higher than 565, but whammy. And so watch for this, in my opinion, even more so in chat team, to squeeze up, go for a little more. This will hit 565. Now, does it go any more? If it does, it's going to 567-ish area, 566.50 area. NVDA now. Overall, nice bull flaggy-ish type formation right here. This was a good pennant flag. It was getting tighter and tighter and tighter in the squeeze up. This kind of has higher lows and lower highs to it. Should say lower lows and lower highs to it overall. To pull up, flag down. Broke the downtrend already. Now watch for a pop to 820. Possibly back up, and this is my ultimate high of day area, 820 to 825. If we do get over that, this could possibly fly into the end of lunch into power hour as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we did continue to go up. Trade for now for the shorts back onto the VWAP once, if and when we do crack that 810 and VWAP area down to 806, 807. If that cracks, otherwise do not go for a short. Don't try to get the top and for a pullback. This looks like it could squeeze and go for more. I know some of you love the Qs. Watch for a pop back over this 421.35, 421.50 mark with the upper VWAP bands, letting me know we're probably not going to pop too much higher than 422, maybe to 422.85 overall on the run. Do not short that as of now either. SPY, moving our way into the upper VWAP band. Same thing. Watch for maybe one last pop to 501. Potentially could get back to 502, okay? So that overall is what you're looking for on SPY here for that break and pop to new high of day. And let me go. I'm gonna get your alerts team. Hold on one quickly. SMCI, same thing. Do not short this up top. Looks like it may want to squeeze and go for more here into the next 30-45 minutes before we have the bond auction results. Tesla, nice trend line crack. Beautiful trend line crack actually right there. Multiple touches. 1, 2, 3, 4th touch. Now we crack underneath the VWAP for more short down to around 163 and then possibly 162.80. If we do crack that, we're most likely through 162 and down to 161.50-ish area, 40 area. Do watch for the downtrend break and a pop back over 165, over 165 to 165.30, possibly over that to a high of day of 166. Nice shirt, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, looking a little, I got so many I never wear. A lot of the time is because I wear them all day long. Then I'll just work out in the shirt. I'm like, man, put on nicer shirts sometimes when you stream live in the morning. And then wear it through lunch. I sweat a lot too, unfortunately. I hate it. And so a lot of the time when I sweat a lot, it's the pit starts sweating. Let's see, thoughts on Holo. Thoughts on Holo. Nice trend line crack earlier. Talked about that one. Then through the VWAP, we got a little bit of a short there for those that were interested. Just watch for high of day break here. We are more so in an ascending triangle. There's your resistance. Here is your trend line. Right through there is your trend line, Will. That's what I would be trading on Holo, 100%. Trading that trend, whether it's the trend line and you're going for the short down through the VWAP, or you're going for the long over 285, 290 area. But that is right at, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, the 13 EMA, which isn't crazy significant resistance all the time, but this stock has minded it over the past, few weeks. One failed, two failed, couldn't hold it that day, failed, through a third true fail right there. So even if we get over that 285 mark, watch for a pop maybe to 3. Over 3, then we have room maybe to 310. That's what I'd be looking for. So over high day, if you want to get a small little 20-cent win right there, possibly, that's what you're looking for. Trendline crack, back through 270, down through the VWAP at 268, then to 265 area. 260 is a key. You can tell right here bounce. Now we bounced again. Under 260, we'll see a good pullback. And probably this stock would be dead and done under 260, in my opinion. DIA. Alrighty. Dow Jones Industrial ETF, then we'll just based on charting, we'll move back up to 380, I would imagine, in this run, possibly up to 380.50. Overall, could then maybe, let's just go back and see if I see any charting, and don't because we're coming down from so much, but yep. Right here, 380 is going to be strong resistance, so I would imagine probably a magnet to 380. If we can get over it, should be a magnet probably up to that 380.85 mark. Watch for a trend crack. Started here, set it there, through. I don't know that touches right there, that lower shadow. It might. That's where your trend is. Starter, setter, up we go. Got it? Do I have to download music in my OBS without using YouTube channel to play this? What do you mean, J-Trade? Do you have to download music in my OBS without? Yeah, if you want to, yeah, it's one of the ways. Like, if you don't want to use, like, YouTube's music, yeah, exactly. And you don't want to have to deal with the, you talking about for copyright bullshit? And if so, yeah. There's multiple ways you can load it up, but that's one way you can get around it. But then you can't be on YouTube playing it, because even if you're playing it through your stuff, you can't be on YouTube playing it, because even if you're playing it on your stuff, like, I could be playing on my phone, but as long as they hear it, they'll copyright that, Or, it's just dumb. But yes, I mean, if you're not on YouTube, that's one thing. But that's the thing, if you're using YouTube, as long as they hear it, like, literally, you could just be on your phone playing it in the background. They'll be like, I don't care anymore. I'm just like... But then what happens in the end, like, you making money from it, the monetization of it all or whatever. It's like, that's where you're like, so I don't really care about it. It slowly builds up. I mean, I've made like $100 like on my videos that I post. What I should do, and I haven't done it yet, is do like a test of like, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it for a week and see how much money I'll make in 1 week. But they've even been flagging this. They've even been flagging this for me, bro. And this just plays snippets and it's a remix. But then I'll get flagged for playing this. Where's my history? I get flagged for my intro now is my point. I get flagged for this.
Ladies and gentlemen.
They're like, YMCA was played. This was played. I'm like, what? What? Like, man, so you literally cannot, you got to play stuff that has like no copyright to it. So many viewers can still watch my live and listen to music while I hope, yeah. Gotcha. Well, you can always tell them, that's one thing too, like you can play your own music and then just give them the youtube.com. Have you ever traded SMCI? Oh yeah, Pasta Boy. Anyone in chat? Where's someone in chat? Oh man, come on, someone in chat. Come on, who made money with me back in February into October? Or February and October, February into March. I don't know where Mafia is at. Mafia's around. I haven't seen K Clausen. Oh, that's right, because he's been farming so much. K Clausen made money and held with me. Hoops Trey. I don't know if Hoops is around. I don't know who all made money with me. But yes, my man, I had everyone. So literally, D Sarlee made a bit. Here's what's awesome. So Pasta Boy, if and when you ever need any help, man, sign up for these morning alerts. Because what I'll do is what I'll do like toward the end of the day, I will go back. Let's see if I can go back that far. So I'm gonna try to go back all the way to Valentine's Day. We're gonna go to Valentine's Day. You ready? We're gonna literally go all the way back to Valentine's Day, Pasta Boy. I'm scrolling. We're on March 20th, 19th, 18th, 14th, 13th, 12th, 11th. Hold on, we're getting there. Yeah. Watch this, sir. Fine, we're getting there. 2 weeks left. Few days left. There we go. All right. So I came over at 5:30 in the afternoon and told everyone this. Quick update for you guys. SMCI, the beast that is. I know this is hitting $1,000. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts. It's up over 900 now. Resistance right under 905. If this over 905, I'm going long is my point. SMCI over 905, I'm going long. Just small shares up to 1,000. Any pullback down to 875 to 850 area, I'll add in. But this, I'm going in long for the move to 1,000. There's just no that. I figured it'd be next week. Boom. Anyway, all right. So here's the day. Check it out. Check where the pullback came to. Over 905 was the breakout. Pull back down to 875. Look where the pullback came down to. 865. Okay, I'm a few dollars off. And then, whammy! The next day, we are all banking into 1080 by Friday. Then I told everyone to gather back in shares for the move back up to 1,000, and this time for all-time highs. And we wrote it out again, so I told every trader, and we were in, my average was like 735, something like that. I forgot what it was in the end. So not only have I traded it, day traded it, but I have also swung this mother twice and knocked it out the park, my man. But then, yeah, I've day traded it and blah, blah. So yeah, it was just had to go back to that because that's the first time I traded it. I missed that whole move up. I just kept alerting it, and that's why I was like, okay, I'm done. I've got to get a piece of this pie. So Pasta Boy, I have. So yes, you have that question. What would be the overall next question for it, though? You know, I know you asked why I've traded it, but why'd you ask it, though, baby boy? I just most recently traded it on, was it Friday? It was Friday. Most recently, last Friday, I day traded it down to 800. I got right through here, and then I told every trader in chat, I was in this trade live, literally in this trade live. Who remembers that? Where's Marty Z and all the guys that were partying with me last Friday afternoon? I was in this because me and J-Trade were having fun with each other where the low of day was going to be. I didn't have a low of day until it started cracking. I was like 750. And then it's okay, now 750. Okay, now it's 730. Okay, now 730's there. I wanted 700. Oh, we got down to 7. I actually scaled out right here. I was in one contract. I scaled out. I was in one contract, wrote it out through lunch all the way down to 715 and got out when it started. Like I think I got a 718-ish is where I got out. Made $3,000 from one contract. $3,000. I rode this out through lunch, live with you guys in afternoon commentary last Friday. That's the last time. I don't think I've traded it this week because we've had good moves. I don't think I've traded it though. Okay, YouTube, listen, I'm approved to play their music because I'm partnering with them. Gotcha. Cool. Probably because of you being an artist, I'm guessing, or something like that. I don't really know. How else he gave me? Let's see. Gave you the playlist. Okay, gave you a playlist to play. Got you. So you can play certain stuff. I'm just playing whatever the hell I want to play. I don't care what YouTube says. Will says I member. Oh, Willie, great call. I'm asking on this side because I see a bounce potentially if you look at my chart. Yeah, so SMCI, your bounce level, which one are you talking about though, boss? You talking about 620? Or you like the 618 one, the 559 mark? 660? J-Trades. What's not J-Trade? Now you on live stream, J-Trades. What? What's up?
I see I'm watching you on your live.
Yeah, what are you talking about? What you talking about your playlist?
What I was asking about, boss, was since I got approved for that the playlist. Basically, okay, if I want to jump to your lobby but still keep my lobby on, what I want to do instead of my lobby being quiet, I was trying to play I want to have some music playing for the viewers while I watch your live.
Oh yeah, you won't be able to do. I got you. They're gonna pick up my feed. They'll still pick up my feed.
Okay, so basically, I would have the music that they did provide to me, so I would have to download it into the OBS, right?
Right. Yep. Yeah, because I want to. So what I'll have to do if I have music playing.
Anytime I want to take a break off of my live stream, but keep it on because I know they want me to, instead of getting off, they want to watch my charts. I was going to just have music playing for them while I go into your lobby and then hop back to my
Yeah, but you'll have to put that, like, you'll have to add that in the audio, like a source, and then that as an audio mixer, so that way, like, your desktop audio can be off, and you can still listen to me or listen to whatever, and then you can have that as a media source, just playing music in there.
Oh, okay, gotcha, boss. That's all I was checking, man.
Yep.
And thank you so much for everything that you do, man.
Hey, boy.
Live stream. You killing it on that live stream, man.
You killing it, bro. I'm glad, like I said, I love to see you venturing off, getting the SMCI, you know, looking at different booty cheeks now.
Don't do that. Go ahead, I'm going to say lazy your way. Don't play.
I'm messing with you, bro. I love you, man.
All right, love you too, bro, man. I'll holler at you.
Yes, sir. Have a good one, bro.
All right, you too. Bye.
I love him. I love messing with him. Like I said, I never had a brother growing up. So, I mean, I had a half brother. He was always older than me, so he was always picking on me. And so I always love picking on him. I love picking on Jay. I say picking on him. I'm just having fun with him because we all laugh. Probably not for a day trade asking for the 440 bounce. Oh, you're talking about the bottom of the channel. And that's what I didn't know if you were going all the way down to the bottom of the channel. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's happening right now. I still just think overall we're bullish. That's just me, Pasta. I think we're still overall bullish in this market, depending on what the rest of these earnings reports do, right? What does NVDA and all the, you know, when they come out with earnings, what do they do? Do we go down? Do some go up? Do some go down? So that way we just kind of sit stalemate out to the right around 500 with the SPY, or do we, or all good, now we pop our way back up to 520, SMCI sees 1K again, NVDA sees 900 again, or whatever, you know, it's like, what do we get with these ER reports where I was reading them out perfectly, and I am still now just, I'm judging them on the day because of the trend, but back then everything was up and away. I was like, everything's going up. So that's why I was so bullish. And then I did trade NVDA earnings. That was actually the next week, if I'm not mistaken, we traded NVDA earnings, and then we all made, you know, good money. Anyway, this time around, does SMCI get that far down? I mean, look at today. We're, you know, popping back up to 800. If Microsoft and Google have good ER, SPY goes up, everything else, the chip plays, AI plays go up with it, you know. So that's kind of the telltale sign for me, in my opinion. What do we do? Now, I do see your bounce. Do I like it? 100%. I just don't know when that's coming. You know, is it 2 or 3, 4 months from now, middle of summer, finally we're getting that multi-month pullback where it's like, okay, finally we're getting, or you know what I mean. Right now, we're just having, just to me, earnings report pullback. You know, I think SPY, yes, finally getting that kind of natural pullback we've been waiting for in some of these plays. But a lot of that, you know, again, because of the, to me, overcorrection of where we're at. That's not, oh, here's the big pullback we've been waiting for. We're just dumping away, right? I don't know if that's happening quite yet. It's going to happen where we get this multi-week, multi-month pullback across the board. I don't know. Maybe earnings pop all these plays up once more. Go play AJ, yeah, right? Love you guys. But yeah, he was trying to, because I do this. So like if I'm playing, here's my point. Like say if I'm playing music for you guys, here's what he's asking, essentially, so to speak. So if I'm playing mute, like I'm off the stream, right? I'm gonna mute the mic. Well, I can't do it for now, because then you won't hear me play. So if I want to play music for you guys, right? Now here's my point. Here's what I'm gonna say. Here's my point. So I'm gonna mute me, but if I mute my mic and I just leave the audio it's called desktop audio going, which is what I'm playing like on YouTube. If I leave that going, if I go over to like someone else's lobby, you will then hear that too as well. So watch.
Someone told me long ago there's a calm before the storm. I know
I need somebody that can show me the road.
it's been coming for some time.
So that's me. And if you, the music's a little louder, YouTube is. But that's me playing
Somebody's 10,000 hours.
Dex Lobby and me playing music at the same time. You can't do that. So like if I want to take a break, but I want to go shoot the shit with Jay, or that's why I usually just mute the mic and just say, hey, whatever, I'm just going to mute everything. But you can add a new source to OBS and essentially put music into OBS so you can play it so they have music going. He can leave that, and he doesn't have to hear it, right? It's in OBS. He can just play the desktop audio, so he can be in my lobby and shooting the shit. He can be in Jade or Dex lobby, and he can leave his lobby going. Great song. Oh, that was a good song, right? That's a good one. All right, we'll go back to it then. I'm gonna forget it.
Someone told me long ago
right, there we go. Love it. How's YYG8? Okay, that's coming down. VWAP it was just running right up that VWAP so nicely. It's usually like, hell, man, if we ever crack the VWAP, and usually that's the case. So, team, if you ever notice this, whether it's the SPY, it's the Cry, it's the YYGHs of the world, when you run up that VWAP and you just keep touching it and never have been under it all damn day, which you'll very rarely see the SPY or any large cap do that, but if and when that's the case and you do see it, that's why I love the 9 EMA, like the SMCI, right? When you see that though, but with the VWAP, woo! Watch this. It's going to tumble down under 345 here in a second, down to 310. 310. Dang it, I shorted what about GH at 414. 410 stop it. Oh, man, that sucks, Schwitzy. At least you had the right... Hey, green is green, and the thing is you had the right thought process, right? You're going to have some of those trades sometimes when you go back, and you're like, man, how much pie I left in the freaking pan. I can't believe how much pie I left there for everyone else to eat. The thought process was there, right? You know? You made the pie that everyone else wanted. You made the lemon meringue everyone else couldn't wait to have. You made that traditional apple pie that they just couldn't wait to pair up with some freaking amazing vanilla ice cream. Make it a la mode, baby. You made the beautiful chocolate coconut cream pie. And I've never even heard of a chocolate coconut cream pie, but hell, I'll try it. Everyone else wanted it, right? So you had the right thought process. You just have to then just go back, look at it. What did I do wrong? What can I do next time to make that a little bit better, right? Nothing else there, man. That's it. That's just a day in, day out kind of grind. Josh never stops talking. Oh, man. I never stop talking. That's true. Marty Z over in J Trades lobby. I do shut up though, trust me. There are times I do talk a lot. That is, it's true. All right, okay, stocks you want to go over right now. What I would be looking for, in my opinion, let's get YYGH off. We'll go over to Goog. What it could happen? We saw it yesterday with we saw it yesterday with Meta. We saw it last week with Netflix. We saw it with Tesla. We've seen it 3 times now in the big movers. Watch for Google to find its way close to the VWAP. Check this out. Right? Well, that VWAP really caught up with that play. Holy schnoogenflugens. Jiminy crickets. I mean, for a dump, usually the VWAP would have like rode out like around this area. That's what I was thinking. The VWAP was going to be at 394. Swami Samsonite, I was wrong on that one. Regardless, that's why this one's still a mixed bag for me. I'm not 100% sure. Google, this may have a pullback, but this is going up earnings. I'm telling you, this will see all-time highs. If not in after hours, if not by then, it will see it in pre-market. SMCI looks like it wants to squeeze and go for more. SPY overall, I'm surprised it didn't quite get to 502 yet. Still on watch. Be careful shorting this. We're getting these micro pullbacks along the way. Until we crack what, team? The trend line. The SPY is still bullish in my opinion. And even if it cracks that trend line, look how low that VWAP is. And we're not really moving up. Okay? So be careful shorting plays when you notice that. VWAP still sitting out stalemate for the most part to the right. Mailman, what were we talking about here? Okay, gotcha, with the VWAP thing. Yeah, so in the VWAP, you can see how, like on SMCI, I guarantee you we're going to see it on NVDA. Do you notice how the NVDA's actually caught this pretty well. So, do you notice how, let's just go to the overall charting with this play. The SPY has gone from 97, we'll call it 98. We'll just call it 98, call it a round number. 98 up to, 0150, right? So, we've gone for the day almost $4 from low to high, definitely 3.5. Where's the VWAP at? It's all the way down here at 99.25. So really, in my opinion, closer to the bottom, if anything, than to the top. If anything, it's in the middle, right, of the chart of the day. Same thing with SMCI. It's more so in the middle. When that play is like that, it's very bullish. When that VWAP stays down low, it's not racing up with it, because here's my example. Look at Microsoft, and you're going to see these reversals much quicker. Do you see how the play caught this? The VWAP caught this play? Well, look how quick that reversal was. BFR, BRR, blah, 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 whatever the poopy play was. Do you see how fast that VWAP caught the play? If the VWAP catches the play, there's very good chance you're going to reverse and go back through it. If the VWAP is not doing that good of a job trying to catch the play, SMCI, SPY, it usually stays bullish, and I would be very hesitant wanting to short it. Does that make sense? Yep, cool. Yep, cool. Yeah, oh, Google's cheap. That's why I'm like, if you want to do shares, team, if you want to do Goog, if you want to do Google with the L in front of it, both of them, their contracts aren't too expensive. I would do next Fridays to be even safer, and not only on the Greeks. No, you won't make as much money, but you'll make pretty close to the same amount of money, and you're going to be saving yourself on the Greeks. And you give yourself a little more time. If you're doing contracts, do May 3rd. That is next Friday. If you are doing contracts, do next Friday and May 3rd. I am going to do shares and I'm still leaning toward it on Google. Going again on the long side, but I'm going to do shares. If I do contracts, I might just do for fun, like I did SMCI on Friday, 1, maybe 2. Yeah, Cisco, yes, sir. There you go, Cisco. You're all over it. That's the mindset to have. 100%. Good thinking, baby boy. 100%. Truly good thinking. Microsoft looks like it wants to squeeze and go up from more too as well. Man. Meta, nice little move back up. I'm trying to watch as many tickers as I can here, the bigger movers anyway. I'm watching Goog, got SPY, Microsoft, Meta, NVDA, SMCI, kind of on watch here. I say kind of. They're just kind of on watch. I'm not really looking at them too much, guys. What's Tesla doing? Tesla's still holding its gains from the earnings report. Only gave back a little bit of gain so far. And I say a little bit. It hit 158 twice, and that's it. Hey, my ultimate high of day is working out there too as well. My ultimate high of day for Tesla, I said, was 168. Telling you, team, I'm getting better and better and better. I feel like, I don't know, maybe you guys can argue that if not. But I feel like I'm getting better and better and better finding the high of day and low of day on these plays and getting better at accurately getting them each and every day across the board. IZM was a play that I just made buku's amounts of money. I forgot what day that was, but a couple of weeks ago on the 17th when this was crashing away, it was actually all the way up. It gapped up to 100, and then it crashed from 100 all the way back down to 653, whatever it hit that day. 3 something, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 360 something. IZM is squeezing here out of nowhere. Let's see, do you think Tesla drifts downward? I really don't think so. I think it's gonna, in my opinion, I would watch for Tesla to break the downtrend, J Beans. I would watch for this downtrend break and watch it move back through the VWAP, go to 164, possibly up to 165. That's what I would be looking for on Tesla. I don't think it's going to get back down to 158. Not today. It really seems like everything is going to continue to go up. That's just the way my gut and instinct's going right now. I really feel like everything's about to go up, and everything's going to go up. Like, we're going to keep going up. SPY and everything in it is my point. God, that's crazy. Hit my ultimate high of day on the dot so far, pretty much. Because I'm starting to remember where my ultimate high of day and low of day are as well when I'm looking at these plays. Not SST. We need the SPY. Spy watching for that squeeze up. Just like I said, seems like a magnet to 502. Oh, got that Doge Beans. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. Tesla, I just feel like we're going to be breaking that downtrend and popping up here. Same with the rest of these plays. Just seem like we're going up more. Slowly getting into, in my opinion, that lunchtime period. What in the auction? What is the auction release today? Isn't it in like 10 minutes here, team? And what is the auction release? What is it? 10 year, 5 year, 3 seconds, 30 seconds to Mars. B2K 112. Will Smith's in a group he acted to. J Trades looks like who? Because I'm not finding, I'm trying to like look for it and I can't find anything, like not even in chat. I'm like, where? I thought someone maybe put a link out there. This was my guess to J Trade's little game. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a few different people. Yeah, it's like, yeah, to me, there wasn't one clear person he looked like the most. He looked a little bit like all the guys you guys were talking about in chat. I was like, it kind of looked like all of them, you know? A little bit of that, a little bit of this. Hey. That was a good one. Oh, the good old days. They just don't make those shows like that anymore. Good old Family Matters. I mean, like, literally. The show, the name, the word family's in it. You know, just the fact that you get together with your family and watch it, or you'd be maybe watching it with your friends. Nothing like that anymore. Agba looking like a bull flag. Agba. It's not on my gainer board anywhere. All right. Let's see if we can pop, though. Let's see if we can pop, drop, rock, and roll. Okay. Nice little overall kind of U-shapey move to the move back on up today. He'll have to get back over 245. Over 245. Watch for a move up. Oh, yeah. This was Myron. This was Myron's play if Myron's around. I forgot he came over again this morning and talked about it. I don't know how long he held it for, though. Oh, no. It was the day before. It was the day before. It was the day before. It was Tuesday. Because I know it was toward the end of the day. Because like I said, 310. Watch for a 310 fail rejection. It likes to do that a lot. It likes to get back into resistance and fail back down some more, right? So back into resistance and fail back down some more. So, you know, hence watch for that again. People can't see my stop loss on level 2, right? Stop losses are market orders, I thought. Only limit orders show on level 2. Right. If it's stop losses are market orders, right? They are. Oh, I thought only limit orders are... Yes, but but if it's a limit order, a stop loss is a limit order. So if you put like a hard stop in, it should be on the level 2. Like when I put a hard stop in, like on Think or Swim, it will show on the level 2 where it's at. Stop losses are not market orders. They are actually like a physical hard stop you put in are actual limit orders. Market orders would be literally fully just market ordering in or out. When you were just literally in or you're literally out. If you physically place an order to be filled, that will be now a limit order. that. It makes sense switching. Let me know stop loss orders. Here's the market order when triggered and execution of. But they're still on the level 2. Yeah, but they're still on the level 2. So like H-Read, even if you put a stop loss in, if I put a stop loss in on Thinkorswim of any sort, it shows it. Gotcha, yes. I can see that. I can see that. But on Thinkorswim, that's literally all that's what you see. You don't, there's either a market order or you have a limit order, stop, limit. Any of those stop orders that you put in as a stop loss, it is physically on the level 2. It doesn't just sit out there where no one can see it. It's not like just where you can see it. Like everyone can see if you put a stop order in, everyone will be able to see it. And now if you're worried about that, or I don't know what you're worried about, but there's nothing you need to worry about. Like no market makers are looking at no 100 shares, 2,000 shares. They're not even, even if I put in like 10,000 shares plus, I feel as if I still am not being looked at. You know, like it has to be just astronomical out of there. Gotcha. I mean, it might market order, it might go market out, but regardless, it's still set in there on the level 2. It is on the level 2. It is on the level 2, 100%. Any order, any physical order that you set in to be triggered is shown. That's why I've never worried about it, but I don't ever put them in either. I don't really. The only time I use limit orders is in pre-market, and because you have to. So you just have to get used to using them. But I don't use stop losses. I never put a stop loss in. Never. I've just heard I had several times where my stop loss gets hit exactly in reverse. It just makes me think people see my huge. Yeah. Schwitzy, that definitely not happening, my man. Definitely not happening. And to me, your stop loss. I don't know how you're wording that, but to me, like if you have a stop loss, woo, 502 magnet, told you, there you go, SPY. There we go. Let's see, use a stop loss. But point me in back here. I like when my stop loss gets hit and comes back down. That's what should happen. But that's why you don't put those in, my man. You want it to candlestick confirm over your stop loss. Here's my point. Did you watch me live this morning on Microsoft? And what did I say? When I was in my trade, I said, what? I want this come back up. My stop loss is 595. It hit 595, but did I trigger myself out? Nope. I want to stay in that. Look at this. Hit 595 on the dot. 595 on the dot. That was my stop loss. Why? Because it's supposed to reverse from there and keep my ass in the trade. That's what a stop loss is for, in my opinion. Yes, to stop you out, but also that should keep you in the trade. Hit it 595, hit my stop loss on. I can't tell you how much that happens. That it hits my stop loss on the dot and I'm in that trade making money. Making money. I just went to lunch, so I had to say, gotcha. Oh, yeah, for sure. See, I never do that, Schwitzy. I never leave a trade. The only time I ever leave a trade, I'm just that confident in it. You know, I just, and I'm usually already green, you know, like it's already going in my direction. So you're like, you're good. You're good. Thomas 395. Yes, it was. Hopefully you guys saw that right to the dot. Bam, 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 baby. And then I took the rest of my shares in that big red candle. Oh, I love it. Love trading. Obviously, who wouldn't? Who doesn't love trading? Good point, D. Surly. Yes, sir. What do you do if the candle goes $3 past your stop? I'll find an area. So like, let's just do this again. Not, you know, I've been doing this for a while, so you know, I'm a little different than you guys. You know, you guys are literally truly just jumping into like a fighter jet and going, let's press all the buttons. And I'm like, no, I've already pressed all the buttons. Don't. Like, I know what to do here. I press the buttons. You guys just stick to, I would tell you guys, put a stop in, right? put a hard stop in. But don't put, but put it above, and I forgot who I was just working with the other day. I think it was maybe Young Jedi, where she was putting, she found a stop loss area, but then would put it a little bit above it so that wouldn't happen. I understand, like it's you need to have that. You may not have that mental capacity overall to say, hey, I can't just stick to it like you can, AK, and I gotta stick one in. Well, fine, like me, 595. Okay, cool. 595's it. But let me go here above it, and where do I think candlestick confirmation can happen, right? And so I feel like candlestick confirmation would happen over 595.25. I don't want to give it up to 396.50. I think that's too high in my opinion. And now you could give it that, in my opinion, because why? I was green. I was in the trade at 397.40. 397.40 was my entry price. So I could have given this to 96.50, 60 right there, right? So I'm never ever going to give it $3 past it, J Beans. I'm going to find something in charting that says, okay, where do I feel comfortable? Where would candlestick confirmation happen at, right? So I know I want to give it to 95, but where would candlestick confirmation happen at? You know, maximum here, minimum like right here, right? So somewhere in between there needs to be my stop loss. Again, it's all based on your target. My target was 390. I gave that in the morning alerts. I told you guys 390 was one of my main targets I want to get to. Below that, 88.75, which we actually hit too. Regardless, I wanted 90 and I was out. Okay, so from overall my entry price, I'm up $7, or I want $7. So at this point, let's just go ahead and consider it. I haven't got all that yet, or any of it. I'm at 95 and we're just below it, so I want to come back up and fail at it. Well, then I'm going to go up and go, okay, 97.40 is my entry area. Where the hell's 97.40 at anyway? Jiminy Christmas. It's like somewhere like right here. I think when that candlestick confirmed, it was somewhere right around there is where I started to jump in just get in. I got to get in. I'm getting in this damn trade. So anywho, let's just say I'm not up that much. I'm most likely not going to give it to 96. Just me. I'm not. But could I have given it to 96.60? Yeah, 100% sure. That's still keeping me in a 2-to-1 ratio overall, even from here. But I probably wouldn't have given it more than just over this 95.30 mark, and said somewhere right around 95.50 to 95.70. If I see that and it still hasn't confirmed yet, I don't see any big massive upper shadow wicks here lately. I see some lower shadows and continuation down, but I don't see any upper shadows that would then, you know, my point being, if there are a lot of upper shadows, like, oh, we'll probably will upper shadow again and then possibly go, you know, continue to go back down. I don't see any upper shadows. So maybe, you know, that one upper shadow, you're like, okay, well, maybe it'll finally form one. I don't like, oh, maybe we'll finally form an upper shadow and reverse and come down. And so I'm knowing like, hey, okay, there probably won't be a big upper shadow and reversal. I don't want to give it to here. So I'll probably just give it a hair above this and go, okay, if we see this candle move all the way up to 95, like I was saying, 95.50 to 75, I don't think we're going to create that big of an upper shadow and then kill back down. So I just kind of do some basic math. Do you have the... yeah, that's what the flatten button's for. That's what the flatten button's for. So I suggest everyone to have a flatten button, 100%. So that's what my flatten button's for. That button right there, that's out. You're out. You are immediately marked. Whatever shares contracts you're in, you are immediately out of that play. Immediately, anything you're in, done, out. It just flushes you down the toilet. You were saying 595. I know, I was sorry, but yes, 395. 395. You know what I meant. 395 was what I wanted, and it hit it perfectly. But does that make sense, Schwitzy, too, as well? Anyone else for your stop losses, what you should be doing, and how to create them and how to stick to them? And you use candlestick on range 1 minute for stops or 3. I use, honestly, J Beans, when I'm in a trade at the opening bell, I will use a 1 minute. Like if I'm right here trading this close to the opening bell, I'm going to be in a 1 minute for sure for that. You know, you're not far enough in my opinion, to really, I mean, you can, but you know you're going to miss pieces of the move if you wait for 3 minutes for entry, and definitely sometimes if you, either way, or for exit. Oh, well, candlestick confirmed above my stop loss. $2 later, you know, like, it's just a method that I've gotten down that I think is working out pat for me, and I'm not changing it ever. And I know it's worked for me so well, and I see it working for other traders. I'll say over 502. We have room to 502.85. SPY over 502, room to 502.85. Microsoft, I'm telling you, we're all looking like we're wanting to squeeze across the board here. Microsoft looking like it wants to squeeze and get back open to the high of day. All right, what do we got here? JB or Thomas with Meta taking the beating like that it did. Do you see the other AI plays AMD Microsoft? That's what I was going with Microsoft to begin with, Thomas. But man, Microsoft has made such a recovery today. I am on the fence on that one. Google, I feel like Google's gonna have good earnings. It's gonna hit an all-time highs today. It's gonna go up to like 165 by today by tomorrow, maybe even higher. We'll see. I don't know. I feel that Microsoft. I was an opening bell trade and made like I said, 800, almost 850, 830 bucks at the opening bell. Well, it was in pre-market into the opening bell. You know, it's like, what do we do from here, from moving all the way back on up from these lows? I'm in a mix. This is the first one where I'm like, man, because we are such a mixed bag. Usually I'm like, okay, we're down. Like Google, we're up today. We're going to go up. Meta, even though that pretty good size reversal yesterday from 85 back up to 95, but that was still $15 from open and high of day of 510. So we're down. What do we do with earnings? Yeah, this one's down then back up. This is different. I'll say if this gets back above 4 or 398. If this gets back above 398, I'm going to go to the long side and lean toward that. If we fail at 398 and come back down and we stay below it, depends on how low we go, I'll lean back toward the short side. Okay, I trade mobile on that date. Okay, gotcha. Yep. That's tough to do, Schwitzy, you know. It's one of those things exactly. Several times I just got to walk away. That's why but I mean like truly walk away. Don't have to always trade. Because some of that's going to bite you in the butt. It's building habits. It's just the main thing is doing switching is building habits. And I don't want to say bad habits, but they're not good habits. Because then you want to be able to hone in on 2-3 trades a day. And so if you get into this mode of what you're doing now, then you stay in this mode versus knowing, like myself, I just traded Microsoft today and that's it, and I can just sit back and not trade. That when I see traders trying to almost not, and I want to use the word force, but that's some of the time what I feel like a lot of traders want, because they always want to trade and they always feel like they have to be trading. I say the opposite. I say the less you trade, the more valuable it is. Soaking in what you're doing day in, day out from the 2 to 3 trades. Just be careful with that, because I don't want habits to form down the line. And I hate that you're at work, and I know that's probably what you want to get out of. But just even there, talk yourself out of trades sometimes versus trying to take trades, is what I would say. And if it's going to be one of those things where you have to do that, as in it's a good set, don't always have to go that big. You know, that way you can walk away and not have to worry about it. Maybe give yourself even a bigger stop loss. Like myself and what I do, identify a stop loss area and go, okay, this is it. It should, like if you're in a short, it should reverse from here and go back down. Put a little bit above that. So then if you're not going, which I know you're not going that big anyway, but some of those trades may be going even smaller. Repetition. Get about 5 per day just sucks when I get. It's all right. Don't say don't sucks. Oh, you're already in a trade. Yeah, that does suck. That does kind of suck. that does suck though. I was like, just because you have to go to a meeting doesn't suck. You can just stop, but then you're like, oh damn it! But I just got into a trade. Now I have to go into a meeting. Like no. Yeah, it's just one of those things that you're just gonna have to find the fine line with and battle that. You know, I didn't have to have that issue. But I know the ones that do, and what I've seen with working a lot of traders, I just don't want bad habits to start forming, which a lot of time it does. And then it's hard to work out of those habits as we get older. And so the first thing you want to do, in my opinion, as a trader early on is establish the best, healthiest habits you can. Because I've working with so many traders, you start developing these bad habits, and it is so hard to get out of them, you know, once you're 30 and 35 or 40 or whatever it might be. It's like, oh man, that's just... It's crazy. And so, you know, there's only so much you can do, even me as the mentor, to help say, hey, let's try to break this, so to speak. MNY hit new high of day. All right, so we got another small cap play here at new high of day, slowly working its way up the leaderboard right there. Now we got in second place. He had 46% up. MNY. Third place on the leaderboard. BRFH dead. PCSA still at Concrete Trader asked earlier dead. ULBI hoping it would maybe get over 10, 80, 11 earlier in that build up. Just not enough volume. Volume completely died off, and not that there was much to begin with. So MNY by far the new runner for volume and mob. Getting the bigger candle right now as of getting the high of day. Let's see if we can't pop up over on this resistance from the past really true month at 265 for a move to 290. Oh, you got it, Schwitzy. That's just, since I know like I said, even when I'm not having one-on-ones, I feel like sometimes I need to be like major pain, be the more the not so happy-go-lucky guy and be like, okay, guys, let's just, you know what I mean. Not that you're doing anything wrong, but it's just, I just want to implement these things that I do see from other traders, and I'm like, just watch out for the trends and the habits that can form. Make sure you're setting yourself at an early pace early on, because again, if you don't, then you set yourself up for all these bad habits that's hard to get out of. Luckily I didn't have a lot early on. I noticeably, and like I said, those first 2 years of I'm like, what have you really even done here, Josh? Luckily those first 2 years I didn't form any bad habits because I wasn't really doing a lot. I was too scared to trade sometimes with real money because everything had to be perfect and just I had to be right. And if I did take a trade, I was in a trade for 10 seconds. There was not a lot of good growth. But again, that was the thing. I wasn't forming any bad habits. The only bad habit I had, which was not taking trades, because again, also I didn't know what I was doing, didn't know what I was looking at, didn't know what to trade. So that's why I had to track and journal. So that was the one key for me at first. I really didn't have any of these habits set in where I'm like, well, crap here, oh man there. It's like I was like still kind of like a baby. That's why I always say those first 2 years of me, kind of my journey from August 2015 when I first found out about them, and I started watching videos almost every day. Definitely every weekend, I was just soaking in 10 plus hours of knowledge when I had the chance, 10 to 12 hours of knowledge during the weekends. Thought by the time January came 2016, after 4, 5, 6 months of that, I'd be able to somewhat be able to trade. No, that didn't work out. So 3 months later, one of those things like, well, got to get jobs now. You didn't trade. You didn't learn anything. You didn't make any money. Thought I'd make side income from it to where I didn't have to get a job. Well, then I had to get extra jobs. And by that time, I'm not really hardly ever watching charts. I just still be like, part of Free Chat Tuesday or whatever might be on deck or whoever, and next thing you know, I'd miss this massive move or or whatever I was following, these pages I was on. I'm like, oh my God. All of 2016, didn't really do much of trading, didn't watch much charting. It wasn't until 2017 I rearranged my schedule, but then even then, that's where the whole perfection anyway. So that was my only issue, is I just didn't want to trade. I was scared to, didn't know what I was doing. And how I got that out of my system, I went to paper trading and just traded my ass off. I mean, it was like I would do the whole, well, there's 20, 30 trades today. I don't know what the hell I even did, or the whole, all right, here's the breakout. You have one set play, whether it's whatever it might be. It's a long or, no shorts back then, it was only long. And so here's the long. Well, that didn't work out within a couple of minutes or two. Oh, yeah, that isn't it. And then it starts to finally go in the direction, so you jump in then. Then the pullback happens, and then, I say pullback happens. Then it pulls back a little bit, back to below your entry. You're red, you get out. And then it starts to break out again. Then, you jump in. Oh, here it is. Here's a breakout. Then you get in again. Then it pulls back. And, you just keep doing that over and over and over. And you've taken 10 trades and you're down, $600, $500, $300, $200, whatever, and just scalped yourself and paper cut yourself back, down to, negative whatever for the day. And you're just like, what did you even do there? What were you even trading? Do you even know what you're trading? It's just, hey. Bigger question, just curious. What is your long-term goal with trading? Mailman, I won't be doing this. I talked about this before, but I don't want to do this forever. I love streaming. Obviously, I have I love talking, but I want to. I've said this in chat, and everyone starts crying. They're like, "No!" But I want to be done doing this. I want to be done doing one-on-ones. I might still do morning alerts in 2 or 3 years or 4, whatever from now. I mean, I was saying 2027-ish or something like that. I want to kind of start, or whatever year it was, but sometime in the next 2 or 3 years, where I just wake up and trade. That's my point. I can wake up, I got the house built land, whatever it might be. I wake up, I walk in, stumble in, whatever, you know what I mean? I can get my pre-market, blah, 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 trade, boom, done for the day. I don't want to have to, all these side, and I love the side income streams, but in my mind, I feel like I should make enough money from my stock trading. Now, maybe I start some because I've had people like Dimpy and even people in chat like, no, even if you just stop doing here, like do your own thing, you know, people would come and I'll monitor it for you. You know, I'll be your little moderator and, you know, blah, 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 blah. And I might do that just for traders. And because, you know me, I love that. You know me, I love the little bit of attention, love that life, you know, love the Paul Walker get out of the car and everyone's like, oh, there he is, he's here. I love that, you know, oh, wait, you know, all of a sudden I show up on a Monday, whatever day or a couple days I show up, oh shit, AK's here today, oh shit, you know, and then there's like 1,000 people, whatever, 1,000, but however many people in chat. I just want to wake up, go trade, be done in the first 20, 30 minutes, and then be done for the day, you know, don't have... I feel like I've, you know, I'll have at that point have my duty of helping you guys out and doing one-on-ones and streaming live. I'm like, hey, I've given you guys my all. I want to enjoy life now. I've gotten to the point where I can just bank on my profits day in, day out. I can live off that. My wife, you know, Avery's retired. I can hang out with the dogs, the Jeeps, the ATVs, the badass cars, cook food, travel. That's the goal, you know, to where like everyone's kind of dream where they just want to, like everyone wanted to get into this. I want to wake up, be able to make a week's worth of paycheck in a couple of minutes before the opening bell or blah, blah, whatever, and I can just roll back to whatever, go to bed, go out to eat, well, or go to whatever. And that's my goal. You know, I found my bread and butter. It's pre-market into the first hour of the day. No need for me or no other reason really for me to do anything else. Whatever you want to word it as is and wake up. I love you guys and all, but I don't want to do this forever. I want to wake up, trade, and be done like any other, you know, millionaire trader out there that just wakes up, banks, buy. Let's see, Will. I'll soak up as much as I can. Oh, you got plenty of time. You got plenty of time, mailman. So our relationship has a timeline, Thomas. I will keep in touch with all you guys, but yes, our relationship definitely has a timeline of sort. I want a financial freedom. That's what I want. That's the thing, financial freedom. I want to be free and do what I want to do when I want to do it. You know. I mean, I still do that now, but I feel I have like such an obligation to you guys for the one-on-ones, the morning alerts. Superbuddy, well, wait, no, yeah. Superbuddy, I've said this a couple of times, but yeah, I've said it. I know some, but in the days I do it, people are like, no. Well, I'm a lifetime member, so for J Beans, yeah. No, I won't do it forever. I definitely am not going to be streaming forever. No way. When I'm 50 years old, sorry guys, I'm not going to be a 50-year-old still streaming. I'll feel like I'm a 50-year-old in the NBA. I'll be like, okay, I'm too old for this. I'm 50 years old and streaming. Ain't happening. If I'm where I'm at now, and like let's just take like my point being the last 5 years. We'll go from 2019 April now of 2024. I just think down the line, where am I going to be at 5 years from now? When I'm about to turn 45, I'll be 44 at that point. Hank Aaron's number. I want to be done. Like, I want to be done. No offense, but I want to be done streaming, going live. But what I'm done. I should easily be making 10 to 20 to 50 to 100,000, 10 to 20 easy minimum. $100,000 days. Should be $100,000 days at that point. In my mind, I'm already looking to $100,000 days. If I'm doing what I'm doing now, if I can't imagine where I'm gonna be out in 5 years, should be $100,000. Not every day. Some days are 10 or 20. 10 to 20 a day. Some those scatter a few hundreds, a few 50s, a few 30s. My win percentage is, so I'm only gonna lose 7% of the time now. What if it's up to 5? Well, what if it's even up further? What if it's only, if you know what I mean? You need to give us this is your 3 to 5 Super Buddy. This is it. Here's your 3 to 5 year warning from AK. I've been giving it for about the past year. I've been giving it for I want. This is it. Here's your 3 to 5 year warning. So you better start booking up those one-on-ones. To be honest, you're my favorite streamer on Tradecast. I love your explanations and details. All make sense. Mailman. That's just me. I'm an over-explainer. Trust me. And ask my wife. She's like, Josh, you said this 3 times. You're talking in circles now. And I'm like, but yeah. She's like, yes, you said it differently every time. I know, but this is the exact same thing you just said 20 minutes ago. But that's good, though, for you guys. You need that. I needed that. And so I'm a people pleaser, but I do it to the fact of what I've wanted. Not because, I want and I know everything. Shit, I know what people want. We're human. We aren't all that different. I'm bleeding red just like you guys. It's brown under the skin, whatever weird color under the skin. My poop comes out brown just like yours, okay? Ain't coming out no blue or something. Right? I love chips and dip and a good cold beer. Who doesn't? Okay? I'm like you. We are all the same. Right? We like nice booty cheeks. Who doesn't like Super Buddy? Tell me you weren't impressed if you saw Tom Selleck in life and you saw that man's ass when he walked away and you're like, damn, Tom Selleck got a nice ass. You would! Just like if I see Jessica Alba or when I see my wife and they walk by, what am I looking at? That booty? Anyway, I know what humans want. I am a human. Well, let's just talk to one another like we are humans, because that's all we are, right? So, growing up loving Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., all the speeches he gave, and how, now again, I talk way faster, but the way he explained things and talked to people and communicated to one another as if you were right here on the same plane as me. I'm not above you. We're not below each other. We're at the same level. We want to grow together. But I've always wanted to be that way, so other traders like, okay, what would make sense to me? And so that's why sometimes I'll say things in multiple different ways, in multiple different facets, because maybe this way won't click with you, but that way is going to click with you. See, guys, relax. You'll take a break, travel a little bit, and then miss it. Exactly. A-Trade knows me like Michael Jordan. I'll take a little break, come back from my hiatus, and go, okay, you got 3 to 5 more years with the champ. You got 3 to 5 more, all right? But now my one-on-ones are $500 an hour. Anyway, Mailman, actually, I was the first person that Deck asked to stream live. So I'm a broadcast journalism major, work for Cumulus Media. My dad was a morning show host on radio. That's why I got into it. Great place to short MNY. Wait for it, New England trader. Wait for it, baby girl. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. So I saw he made 6 figures a year and had like worked 4 hours a day. I'm like, geez, I want that. Well, he's like a dinosaur. They don't make that much money. Hardly anyone does anymore in broadcast journalism or reporting or TV or radio hosts. They just don't make. My dad was making $200K a year in the late 90s. Like $200K a year in Arkansas. Hell yeah, sign me up. I'll talk about whatever. Well, I end up liking sports. Well, that wasn't making any money. Well, I've got to learn how to talk about stocks now because I do want to stream. I did see the value of it for the extra income, right? When I'm making no money, I definitely want some extra income. Well, I started doing these recaps on Instagram and YouTube and Tag and Deck, Instagram, blah, blah, back and forth. I say every week, but at least 2 or 3 times a week I was doing these recaps. My trades, what I was looking for, etc. And I'd always ask Deck because he's never gone live on Friday afternoon. Hey, let me go live on Friday afternoon. I'd love to. And he knew where I came from. He knew not that he knew who my dad was, but he knew that I had that background, that I was in radio. My dad was a radio personality. I came from TV as well. I was on TV. I was on the local ABC affiliate here in Arkansas. So he knows I can talk. It's like get in front of a mic and talking. Ain't no problem, obviously, for AK, like Marty C said earlier. But I had to learn the verbiage and how to communicate to you guys about stocks. Well, once I guess he felt I was good enough, he asked me to start streaming live for him on Fridays. And not only when he texted me, I thought it was going to be Friday afternoon. He's like, hey, can you want to go live for me tomorrow? And I'm like, yeah, what time do I need to go live in the afternoon? No, I'm going to be out tomorrow. I need to go live all day. This was like in very late May. It's almost been 4 years now. It was 2020. My mouth dropped. I was like, what? All day? So nervous. Couldn't sleep that night because I was all the scanners. I had to log in on his information. I was in his lobby. 1,000 people, right? That's about when he was about 1,000 at the most. Whew. So I started it was every other Friday and then became every Friday in July. I went every Friday for Deck in July until December because he needed a little time off. He'd been busting his balls for so long. And I loved it. Let me grow as a trader too. So I always thank him for that. Can never thank him enough for it. Then he came back and started going live like he does now. A little bit in the morning, then I'd go live for him afterward. And then we did that all of 2021 until about October. And then he gave me my own lobby. First one to get their own lobby here in Tradecaster. Again, another humbling, crazy moment. Of course, it was kind of like for a birthday gift too, which was in early October of 2021. Well, at the end of that year, like lunch was always stalemate. There was nothing ever going on. No one went live. I only went live. It was only me and Deck. Deck went, when he normally goes live, and I went live on Friday for him and for the rest of the day. I went live on Friday afternoons too, by the way. I picked that up in 2020. I was like, we kind of both shot the idea to one another. Why don't I go live on lunch for, starting into 2021, and then let's continue it in through 2022. How about I'll go live for lunch. Boom, done. So I start doing that. And so I've been going live for lunch every day since the very first of 2022. And then since then. And so, adding extra days on in the morning when because I was already doing the one-on-ones. Another reason why, because when I first started doing one-on-ones in 2021, you had Monday through Thursday to come over and trade live with me in the morning. because I didn't have anything else to do. And so like, hey, if you want to come over, extra time. And so when I first opened that up, I remember in 2022 through now, I was booked. Oh, I had to take break. There was one time when I had like 20 plus one-on-ones in a week. I had 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So I had 8 in the morning. It was like 20. I had 20 plus in one. I was just like, okay, right. So there's some weeks, not anymore, but there are still some weeks when I have like 10 to 15. That's 10 to 15 extra hours I'm devoting to you guys just on one-on-one some weeks. Now, still going live for lunch, 2 hours time 5. That's 10 hours. So we're talking 25 to 30. This is almost a full-time job when I'm streaming. It is, if you consider Friday. You put the extra hours in because I'm going live longer on Friday and the Monday more than the Wednesday, Thursday. So I'm streaming, between streaming live and the one-on-ones, it's a full-time job. I'm 35 hours a week or so. Another reason why you guys always ask me where I get my level. That's why my levels are so good. I'm going live 35 hours in a week. Not only between one-on-ones and streaming live with you guys, that's beside my own trading and besides doing the morning voice alerts to you guys, right? Actually, Wolverine does it to me, no sure. Okay, all right. There you go, Super Buddy. Well, I was just trying to take it back, Super Buddy. And 250? 250. I would wait for, honestly, if you're going to go, I would go 240, though, New England Trader. Why? Because you're below the VWAP and also the old resistance support area that was last developed. Then you have room to 230 to 225. If you do 250, you might get hung up at 245, 240. You might get hung up somewhere in there. Once we crack that VWAP, cracking through this will be a lot easier. And so you want to wait on that to crack, which this is the level below it. And the safest among safest is 225. Let's see here. How long does that make sense though, Mailman? For how long I've streamed for, my little process there. At what point is more money just more money? Yeah, exactly, Mailman, 100%. And it'd be one thing if I lived in like New York or if I lived in California and like, like what I'm getting now in my forever home and land is just, you kidding me, for 600K, whatever, 650K. If I wanted that same thing, it's 6.5 mil. If I live in Cali and if I want that same land and if I want that same dream and the cars, then it's like, okay, guys, I'm going to need you and I'm going to, that's like, no, I should easily be able to make on the rate I'm at now, right? 10 to 20K a day minimum 5 years from now, some 50 to 100K days. That should be 100% plenty, for what I want, what I'm doing. And I'm not building on, like that house is plenty big. It's going to be plenty modern for the next 10 years. Sometimes every once in a while, I'll keep that'll be one of the things, maybe I'll keep things up to date. Like, all right, this is kind of the new modern look, out with that, in with this kind of stuff. But, I won't need anything bigger. I see those houses that are just 5,000, 7,000, 10,000 square feet. I know we've all seen them or see the posts on whatever. Hell no. I don't need all that. So, definitely, it's one of those things you got to ask yourself. Hopefully Deck does get back to shorting those small caps. Super. I'm telling you, team, easiest money to be made in the small caps. Easiest money to be made in stock trading is shorting small caps. It is crazy. AK needs to make more. Exactly. Need to make more time for Barry, 100%, Cousin Greg. You know it. Because then she's not working. She's less stressed. She is working out more. She's got more mood, more mode, more energy for AK. Because AK's got just nonstop energy. Nonstop. But yeah, see, that was the plan. So that was so funny. Mailman brought that out. But Mailman, hopefully that makes sense. How long I've been streaming, what I mean, like I said, because then at that point, I've been doing it for 10 years. Like say if I do just stop 5 years from now or so, that's about that 10-year mark. That's. And again, I don't want to be that guy. I mean, again, I guess the old, and that's it. If anything, it's like, where's Moses AK at? Moses AK would know what to do here. What would Moses AK do? What would AK do? That's what I'm going to get to that point where I just kind of come out of nowhere. And you're like, type moment. He's here. He's arrived. Because I even think about that about Deck. I know, I'm going to be here about my Deck for real, though. I think that's why he's trying to get more and more streamers. So that eventually we just have like 20, 30 nonstop everyday streamers. And he can kind of like sneak out of the crowd and be like, hey guys, I'll be taking next week off, or hey, I'll be taking the next few days, or whatever. You know, kind of sometimes just out of nowhere. Sometimes plans, unless you guys know ahead of time, sometimes not. Because I'm like, man, he's already been doing it longer than me. And it's just one of those things where it's like, and I know he's younger than I am, but you just get to that point, like me, I'm married, right? He isn't married yet. He ain't at that level where, you know, my wife is however many years in, being a regional, tired of traveling, you know, kind of giving me the, all right, when's the time, Josh? Because I'm ready for it. Let me tell you right now, I can't wait for the pool. And every day, and I'm like, I want it too. I want to, my balling wife at the pool every day. Have her girlfriends over. I'm trading. You know, have my friends over like little third graders looking out the window down at the pool with all the girls laying out. Actor Trader's rolling his eyes at you. That's Schwitzing. Right? Didn't think about that, Actor Trader. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I've been doing this though longer than Actor Trader though too. I've been on you just think about how long I've been talking is my point. I've been talking longer. I've been doing this for 10 years now. I mean, since 2012, 11, I've been doing this for over a decade, talking every day and a lot. That's been my job, you know, nonstop talking. I know I love to talk, but man, I am ready to just wake up. I do some days miss the days where I just woke up, traded, and just was done for the rest of the day. I'm like, man, loved when I was done at 9:30. All right, guys, see you guys later. I haven't played golf in over a year. I don't remember last time I was thinking about this literally in the last day, or maybe yesterday. I'm like, man, I haven't played golf in like forever. Used to love being done and going to play golf at like 10, 11 o'clock before oh gosh. Still a little bit of dew on the ground. Those greens are holding a little bit. No, you don't get as much roll in the fairway. That's kind of like the double-edged sword there. Cousin Greg. Oh man, yeah, you kidding me? Phoebe Kate, she's smoking. Josh, you were so funny, oogling at the girl. Oh man, yeah, kidding me, Super Buddy? That was me, 100%. We went to, it was called the Learning Center. Again, I talked about this before, but it was a bunch of kids. It was whatever up to like 12 or 13 years old. But it was like a care center. Essentially, it was called the Learning Center. And your parents would drop you off there at to start the day in the summer, and you just hung out throughout the day, and they'd come to pick you up at the end of the day. Why I got that, I don't really know, because my dad was off at 10. It was so funny, but I loved it because I had so many friends there, and this was a big place. But once a week, of course, in the summer, it was pool day, pool, whatever. Oh man, you kidding me? Even when I had a broke arm, I was in there with my cast with the trash bag wrapped around it. Still got the cast wet. Don't really care. But we had like the I don't know what you would call them, but the people that looked over us, they were no more than like 20 or 25. So they were young, right? Oh man, me and Mitchell, we were out. Her name was oh my god, what was her name? Miss what? Oh my god, I forgot all her name. I remember Mr. Bud. But she kind of looked like Jennifer Aniston. Anyway, what was her name? And I can't imagine being 20, 25 years old and being called Miss something or Mr. something. Like now when I think about it, or even when I was like, because me and Mitch would always talk about that. I'd be like, they were only like, I'm like, I know. They're only like 19 to 23, 24, 25. And I was like, when do they got paid? Well, of course, it was probably minimum wage. Oh, yeah. Love the girls at the pool. You kidding me? It's where I found my first, well, I say first, but anyway, 10th grade summer. I was about to go into 10th grade. Going into 10th grade, this was one of those classic movie moments, like that, where they're at the pool. Those classic movie moments. Went to the pool to go see the girls that I knew that I was in the grade with. Of course, we're going into 10th grade. And what they did where I went to high school at the time, our high school was, of course, like most high schools, 9th through 12th grade back in the day. Well, it was finally at that point where, like a lot of high schools now, maybe split it up in 9th and 10th in one school, and 11th and 12th is another, or whatever. Well, they started getting overpopulated in the high school, and so 9th grade had to come back down and actually school in the junior high. So we were in high school at the junior high school. It really was annoying and so funny. So we had middle school, but then 7th, 8th, and 9th grade was the junior high. So we felt like we were something finally getting to high school, right? So we're going to high school. I've never seen any of the high schoolers. That's why I'm telling you this, because I've never seen anyone that's actually... Well, I know who the 10th graders were because we used to go to school together, right? Because when I was in 8th grade, they were in 9th grade. Don't want to get into it. Melinda Larson, when I was in 8th grade, she was a 9th grader. She broke my heart. Didn't really want to see her when I got to high school. Anywho, and I will tell you the funny story, and we'll go back to Melinda, and I did kind of in the end. So anyway, go to the pool, right? Have never seen anyone that's at a point being 2 grades above me, or yet alone these seniors are about to be. So I'm talking to whoever, the girls that I know, and I'm like, and she was a lifeguard. Her name was Brittany. And I'm like, who is that. And they're like, that's Brittany Skidmore. She's a captain cheerleader. It's like, what? Little Mal listening. Who cares? So let's talk about. No, this is awesome. I love this story. Great days of the high school. So, like, who is this girl? Senior captain cheerleader. Who's going after her? The sophomore. You know it. And I did. I straight went after her. Next thing you know, we're dating. And I was dating. And I love it because all the seniors, best believe, did not like Josh. And then secondly, why they didn't like me? Because the coach, which his name is Coach Malham, looking up, he's got the second most wins in high school football history in Arkansas in football. He was a coach. Well, his son was on the team and he was a senior. And guess who he was dating? Melinda Larson. Guess who had a class with Melinda Larson in 10th grade? I did. Her smarty pants ass had 11th grade was taking the history class. I don't really remember why that I was taking in 10th grade. And when I show up, because I'm the talker and I show up late to class always, there's one seat left. And guess where it's at? The front of the class, right in front of Melinda Larson. And I'm like, I literally was like, you've got to be kidding me. Here I come to high school, have not seen Melinda since she dumped me at the very end of 8th grade. Haven't seen her almost a year and a half, whatever. And it was like, you've got to be kidding me. And then here's what's funny. We start forming a relationship. The student aide to the history teacher, because he was like one of the defensive coaches, was a senior defensive back. And so me and Melinda start getting close again. I'm dating Brittany now. Me and Melinda start getting close again. Melinda comes over after a game one night just to talk. And I literally did the actual man grown-up thing and didn't cheat on no one and said, hey, this just can't happen now. We talked or whatever. Like, listen, you're dating Matt, coach's son. I'm already dating Britt. Like, this just, if there ain't no way. I can't do it now. I know the feelings are coming back, Melinda, but it ain't happening. I can't do it. Well, while she's over at my house, my best friend at the time, Leon, calls me. I don't answer. He leaves a message. Hey, Josh, man, coming over the house. Just I wish I would have called him back immediately, but he was almost already there. Knocking on the front door, doorbell's ringing. Word gets out, Melinda was over at my house. Oh, man, it was just... Now, for the rest of the football season, the seniors hated me. So being like truly almost like a freshman as a sophomore, because you kind of were. Oh, the heckleness and the football practices. Like, it was one of those things where we loosen, or like do like the sprints to start off with and loosen up after stretching. Like, this was one of the moments that happened to me. I was coming back down and I saw the seniors coming at me. Like, they're coming at me where the sophomores, and I'm like, boy, here we go. And just like about 5 on each side. I'm trying to miss them. But just on either side of me, bang, bang, bang. I mean, like, as in, I'm running this way. We have shoulder pads on, right? And it's just, I go in, I'm trying to squeeze in between them with my pads, like, as we're running. But it's just, they all just kind of bulk up as they run past me. Just boom, bam, bam, bam. Like, they just nailing me one after the other. I was like, I'm sure. I was like, and all the other guys were like, man, I'm like, I did it to myself, guys. Like, the other sophomores were like, man, bro, I'd stick up for you and all. I'm like, yeah, I know. We're like freshmen. Just don't worry about it. I did this to myself. Being Mr. Player over here, just like, being Mr. Ladies Man. That was a funny story. First finding my killer girl at pool moment, saw her up there. It was one of those like heart, like, oh my God, your heart's pounding. Oh my God, who is this girl? Oh my gosh, she's senior captain cheerleader. Oh, and I went. That was one of those moments, rare moments you have in your life. You're like, oh my God, who is that girl? Oh my God, or who is that guy? I got to date them. So it was cool to have that moment and then check it off. And then after that, get back with Melinda, who I thought I just couldn't. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. Show up, first day, so that it was 5th period. I'll never forget, 5th period history, literally 5th period history. Showed up and there was one seat left. And I'm like, God, y'all got to be shitting me. Like, not only is there one seat left, she's in my class, she's in my class, there's only one seat left. It blew my mind. I was like, you got to be kidding me. The way I'm telling you, team, the world works in very mysterious ways. So, be aware of that at times. 50380's next, as I talked about, or 50280. 50280 is next. 50280. Here we come. Oh yeah, and of course Cuff Fencer. That's this one way better. Yeah, Jessica Biel. Well, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Jessica Biel. That way 100% way better. Coldplay and Cousin Greg. Phoebe's nice, but Jessica Biel. Even the ladies, you got to admit, ladies, that body, perfect face, but then the body, then she's just so goofy and funny. Jessica Biel is. Wow, absolutely, good God. Microsoft team, I'm about to flip the script on it. I know it's crazy, but Microsoft, we are literally not only Microsoft being green for the day, not only green for the day and $3 above the open, we are literally right now at high of day in market. We are at high of day in market by a wide margin. We're now running into pre-market resistance areas. I'm saying Microsoft is going to go up and going to be good earnings. Same with Google. Same with the Goog Dog. SPY, here we go. SPY now has room to 503.15. And then overall to 503.50. Yep, NVDA's beasting today as well. A lot of these plays are moving right back on up, 100%. 100% Super Buddy, Super Budeo. NVDA, like I talked about earlier, over that 820 mark was on high watch. SMCI as well. So I mean, we're getting some moves back up 1 trillion per trillion, quadrillion percent here today, all the way back up. This is my ultimate high of day, if I'm not mistaken, is 805 on SMCI. I'm pretty sure it was 790 to 805, or maybe it was just 790. I cannot remember, but I know we're close to that ultimate high of day or over it, and I know we're over it for NVDA because I said 820 was your ultimate high of day. I was right on it to start the day, and now we're moving over it. And I said this. Oh, what did I say? We're 0 day. I said we hit 835 by the end of day. Oh, I can't find it now, but I bet if I could. Oh, where are you at, you little dirty dog, you? See if I can't find NVDA here where I said that earlier in the day. There it is. There it is. I bet it's right there. Is that it? Oh shit! Oh man, I went back to live.
I ain't using from or not this. So traders really to say I'm watching, not trading BAR. I can say it.
Somewhere I know I said it. I said it earlier though. NVDA watch for that move to 835. Oh, I can't find it. It's somewhere back here. I'm already done there.
Now, I don't. Today.
It had to have been right there when I was on it.
I'm even like, what's your earnings on tape? Wanted to wait a little longer and maybe more soil now, probably. Study. Yep, 1226.9 exponential. No, yes, sir, mailman. All the air let out of him.
I can't find it, but it's somewhere in there. I know I talked about it. Let's see here. Yeah, I can see that definitely happen. But yeah, we're bullish today, team. I would be careful shorting on any of these plays. We've got about 10 more minutes, and then I'm going to give my breakdown on how or what I feel these earning reports are going to do today with Google and Microsoft. That's coming up soon. So crazy what a change of date. Yesterday was so, last 2 days. Last 2 days, perfect. 75, 80 degrees at most. No humidity. The wind was blowing. Oh, it's so pretty the last 2 days. Today, it has been raining all day long, and it's like 55, 60. It's like, I'm glad I planted all that stuff yesterday. Getting lots of good rain today. J-Trades, no you didn't, J-Trades. You need to stop saying first, bro. You forget I do morning alert, so I'm always ahead of you no matter what, unless you said it the day before. So stop it. You never first. You're second if anything. We have 2 this afternoon. Watch for a pop to 504. We might, overall, with Ultimate High of Day, even somehow work our way back to 506 and after hours, depending on how good. So, when we go to 506, who said it first? Don't be coming at me with first, bro. You can take second all you want. You know, shake and bake. Shake and bake. I'm always first. Oh, that was so funny in that movie. I forgot what part of it, like kind of like midway through. Not in midway through. Before, it's like somewhere toward the beginning part of it where he's like, do you ever think about maybe me finishing? Forgot, but, you know, John C. Reilly asked about him maybe finishing first. And he's like, no, you know, we got this thing down. J-Trades, you know it, because you know what you're getting out on. You know what you're getting out of me, baby boy. The same thing. There's that's what I like. There's complete consistency in my life. You know, I want technically sound AK. Same AK day in, day out. Ain't no changing in me. Ain't no changing. Ain't no changing in AK.
Microsoft, I'm watching way back on, or almost triple threat if I can say it. 0 day, I love it. Cisco, gotta catch them all right. What's up, team? What's up, 0 day? Hoops. Shout out to the GOAT. Hey, man. Just trying to be like patty cakes in that one Western Carol. Trading BR here. NVDA, what did I tell you? Do not short this up top. I told you. Now, maybe into my triple threat line here. My triple threat, if I can say it. 0 day. I love it.
Was it at lunch when I said that?
It's good, though.
Because we were holding it. I think it was at lunch. When I said it.
And you're going to be 80. Rather did this.
I know I said that today, and I feel like I'm having deja vu.
I don't know that. But then, yeah, I've dated in there. 10 days when you notice that. Argue that. I've hit my stop. Again, it's all based on your whatever shares. I got to just.
Damn it, I got to find it now. Because I know I said NVDA watch this at 8:35 today. So, man, it's crazy here. When it gets above my ultimate high day that I give in pre-market, it is absolutely crazy how these plays continue to go, whether it's down or up. But I know I said that shit earlier. All right, any stocks you want to go over? What do you want to go over? Before I break down Google and before I break down Microsoft, what do you guys want to go over? Any stocks, any tickers, any questions, anything you have, anything. I think you're telling me around there because I was asking you to push to 820. I know it was you, Ethan. I know it was you, too. I know. Like, when? I just don't remember when it was. Oh, man. And it may have been that, early in the day. It may have been that early on.
Oh, yeah.
Right here.
Pretty, like, you can kind of tell, you know, some of the women that are starting to do it. I'm like, just a moment. She was wondering, like, oh, that one. And guys just didn't have cojones. So 100% be careful with trying to find the top on those plays. You can possibly get there, and that's 8:30. Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, possibly this 8:18 mark. And we play.
Because everybody asked about it. I've got to find it somewhere in this morning. Maybe it's I got to find it. I know it's somewhere in there, but yeah, I said 8:35, and here it comes. It's gonna hit 8:35. That seems to be a lock at this point. It's gonna build this bull. It is building this bull flag right now, and so watch for that squeeze up. Go up for a little bit more. I feel even with earnings on top of the fact, you know, what we're going to have later on today, it's going to hit 8:35. All right, team, let's just get into this now. Microsoft. I really feel Microsoft, after this big reversal for the day, I'm leaning. If we get, especially, right now I'm leaning. If we get over 498, to me it's a done deal. Microsoft earnings is going to go up. Now, it may come back down and do some weird, like, Tesla stuff as well, but watch for that. Same, I think Netflix did the same thing. Meta was just straight dumpage. You know, once that really went down, it went down. I would say watch for a pop overall with Microsoft, being that we're coming all the way down to 385 or so, back on up today. Watch for a move back up to 405, 410, somewhere in this area. Now, we'll see if we move more than we did, because we didn't move a lot with earnings back in February, January. Right here was the earnings report in February. We went from $4.15 down to $4. It was $10. I'm expecting that maybe after Meta we get a little bit more movement. Regardless, over $3.98. Watch for good earnings into that, because I'm going to do just like, and again, I do have, unfortunately today, I have a one-on-one at the closing bell. So right before the closing bell, I'm going to just do like exactly everything that I've done the last few days. So it's the same thing you're going to get the last 2 days. I'll do the same thing again today, where I'll come into chat, come into lobby and say, guys, here's what I'm thinking. Big time. You know, I'll have even a better, clear picture right before the closing bell. Right now, I'm leaning heavily towards long here for the pop-up to 407 to 410, maybe even a hair above it to 412. Google. This has long written all over it. Over 158. Watch for a squeeze to all-time highs, which is, again, is right around the 160, 150 mark. Essentially, what you saw yesterday is right at all-time highs. This will screen past that, in my opinion. Pop up to 163.50 to 165. Watch for that with Google on its earnings. We did drop last time around from 152 overall on the next day to 140. So overall, about a $10 move, a little bit more so. I'm expecting the same thing this time and on the way up. So I would not be surprised at 165 to 167.50, 168.75, maybe even 170 into tomorrow in pre-market. That's what I feel as if that's going to happen as of right now. Maybe I'm wrong on Microsoft, and if I am, watch for the move back down to 390, possibly this 388.75 area that we hit this morning. I don't know that we'd go lower than that, and if we do, we really would probably tumble, in my opinion, down to around this area right here of around 385. I don't think we'd get any lower, though, than 385, 384, somewhere in there on Microsoft. Got it, team? Any other questions on those? I have been money. I have not missed one yet since I've been doing these since last year. When I give these opinions on what I feel is going to happen, my gut or overall in the charting that I'm sticking to has been right. If there's anything you want to go over, let me know now. Ethan, thank you for sticking around. Cousin Greg, J Trades, I think he's going live in his lobby now that I'm done. Super Buddy, beautiful if you're around. Cisco, good God, I wish Jessica Alba was around. Super Buddy, I see here. Phoebe, Cousin Greg, Schwitzy, Mailman, Barry White, New England Trader, H. Reed, J Beans, anything else, team? Will from earlier. Sorry, Will, missed this. When you buy option, let's say the strike price of 170, it tells max loss of 79. Does that mean if it goes against you that you will lose? Sorry, no, that you will lose more than that. That's if it expires and it actually has not gone in either direction, Will. That's the max loss. You can lose more than $79, though. Like I say, if you before that expires and the stock goes down $10, that's when you have to do the delta and then say, okay, if it goes $10, how much am I going to lose per? And if you want to, Will, if you need any help whatsoever, boss, here's my video library. And I do have option traders for beginners over there.
Record this real quickly. It'll be just a quick 10-minute. So the very time I'd get in, it was doing the zero out thing.
Here's lesson number 1 for options, just to go over to give you kind of a rundown of what you need to be looking for and how to trade it, and what's going to happen, how much you can lose, so to speak, and how much you can make. Super Buddy, love you, appreciate it. Hopefully your Avery's doing amazing as well. Oh, back that ass up. Okay. All right, back that ass up. What are we halting up for? What's back up for? No news. No news. Okay, so back. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful with BACK. There's no news on it, so I have no idea why that's popping up out of nowhere. All right, Lost Boys, Lost Girls, I'm going to take my break again today into the next couple of hours until I have my one-on-one here in just a little bit. If there's anything you need, I'm always around for you. DM me, message me in chat, just tag me. Let me know what your thoughts are, what your question is, whatever it might be. I'm always here to answer you, team. Back is actually halted up again. Okay, I have no idea. I've not seen any news on this, but we are halted up again. I'll see you guys back here, and I'll be in and out of chat, so I'm sure you may see alert from me sooner than 2 hours from now. But 2 hours from right now, I will be back in chat, ready to rock and roll, letting you guys one last little breakdown of Microsoft and Google. Google, as of right now, looking to go long myself and trade that going up. You're cute. All right, baby boys and girls, Cousin Greg, Super Buddy, Ethan, everyone else. Love you, love you, love you, love you. I'll be back here in and out of chat for the next 2 hours, but then I'll be back at the closing bell to kind of give you one last little breakdown, so to speak, of where I feel if there's anything that's updated, so to speak. As of right now, Microsoft about to cross 398, so that doesn't look like it's going to change. Mala, handsome boy. Let's talk about how I got, yeah, right, you got chat. I forgot about that. Oh, forget Mala, forgot, yeah, because I didn't look at the chat today. That's my bad, Mala. Forgot about that. Dan Nadia's in chat. Anyone else out there? Dan Dimpy. Forgot about this, damn it. Forgot about it today. Dan, Dimpy, Nadia, anything else? Anything else? What's up, Dimpy? Yeah, sorry, I forgot about chat today. I was like, oh, I forgot that because I've got to get used to it, that I have both my chats open again now. Danny boy. Danny boy. Thank you, D. Sarley, Mailman, Cousin Greg for the love. And again, yep, here's the morning sign-up link. If you want to get those trades from AK, what I'm looking at in pre-market, what I'm looking at the opening bell, what levels I have for the whole entire day, and where you can use them and literally use them all day long as SPY. We're still not to my ultimate high of day. What did I say what happened for the SPY? SPY had overall room, not only to 503.50, it could hit 506 for the day. I said 506 in my morning alerts. Sign up for those if you need any help from me. Again, been doing those morning alerts for a very long time. That's my one-on-ones. I've been doing the morning alerts since August, but they have been super killer and helping out a lot of traders. Again, like I talked about, Rick C in chat yesterday came in and said it was his 40th day, 40th overall trading day with the alerts, was just crossing over the 50K mark in profits. And again, there is my one-on-one for websites. Oh, I already put that in chat. And my Instagram and YouTube as well. If you want to follow me, subscribe, get all the good information I'm putting out daily, watch my streams. Lost boys, lost girls, see you back in about 2 hours. Again, that means you two, or you guys on YouTube as well. So Dan, Dimpy, I'll see if you want to stick around, keep my stream around, or just say, hey, I'm going to pull it back up in 2 hours just to give one last breakdown. I am, again, looking to go long on Google and on Microsoft here. Not Microsoft, but I feel Microsoft's going up, so if you want to take that long, you can. I'm almost 100% guaranteed Google is not only going up, it's hitting all-time highs today. Lost boys, lost girls, I'll see you back here in just a little bit. About 2 hours from right now, all right? I'll see you then in 3,
accuracy of reproduction.
2.
Some revolutions begin on a battlefield.
Wrong video. That was the wrong video right there. My bad. See you in about 2 hours. See you in 3, 2, 1. I don't even know what song this is. Like, what did I even put on here? Oh, here was a good one. There we go. Bang! Let's kill these earnings reports, team. Back in just a bit. Speaking of back, we'll leave that one up for you small cappers. Resistance next on back is going to be right around right here where we're at. Right here where we're at. So put the level 2 up and see if we can't hold that on the way up. Back in a bit, team.